TV back in his thing. Big one L, I be flying as a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record, taking over. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the record, TV back in his thing. Big one L, I be flying as a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record, taking over. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul.
What the fuck is a sniper? I wanna understand what a sniper is.
Don't never vote, yeah, represent. I'm 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 don't never vote, yeah, represent.
Peace, peace, peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third War Colombian. And to the right of me, I got my brother, Brandon L, Bitcoin L, a.k.a. Naker L. And we are the For the Record TV crew, fam. And, we got another special live stream for y'all today. Now, I know you just see two of us up here, so you're probably wondering, like, what's wrong with this picture? Well, I can tell you what's wrong with this picture. What's wrong with this picture is that No Mode is missing. We was supposed to, we go live every Saturday, and you would think Topaz would know that by now, but for some reason she went missing on us. So wherever Topaz is in the world, note to Topaz, bring your ass up here on this panel, because you can't be a whole team if you're missing. But now on some real shit though, I'm just playing around, just fucking around. But shout out to No Mode, shout out to Topaz. She is on vacation right now, she on a No More vacation as usual, somewhere out in the world trying to choose up on another on another zaddy, on another sugar daddy, so wherever you at, T, hey, we miss you and hope you have a good little time, and come holler at us, if you get a chance. But what's going on with you, BL?
Yeah, what's happening, man? Yeah, man, Lady T out there be like, being around the world, traveling the whole goddamn world, goddamn me.
Hey, man, facts, man. Living her best life.
Living her best life, looking ass.
Hey, man, she done left us to go traveling abroad and left us here in Blackistan with these niggas, man. That's cold blooded, man. She ain't take us with her. That's cold blooded. So
wherever you at, pick Misha out there. Come on now, stop being a mammy.
Hey, man. So wherever she at, T, hope you having fun. But
yeah.
Just remember, your home was always here with me and BL. So, But
I'm sure Topaz rather travel the world than be around you with this slow ass time, and you always be late. Goddamn, you supposed to be live 5 hours ago. Goddamn.
man, T ain't even here. We already getting the bullshit started, man. See how you do me, man? You see how you do me?
I ain't in
You know what I'm
mind.
saying? You know what I'm saying? So I guess you gonna take T place today, and you know what I'm saying, troll me today, huh? You
Hey,
gonna
I got
fuck
you know
me.
I got sent for my little sister, man. I got sent for her, man. Got to put the
Hey
cape on.
man, you know what I'm saying? You gonna take her place and all that bullshit. But anyway, shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. Hopefully more people come through. You know what I'm saying? I know right now it's a lot going on. It's probably a bunch of other streams going on right now and all that type of shit. But yeah, man, shit, man. So what you been up to this week, bro?
Oh
Yeah.
shit, man. What's that? What's that? My bad. Yeah, man. Nothing much, man. You know, just chilling, man. What about you, bro?
Same here, bro. You know, birthday was this past Tuesday, so you know,
Oh yeah, happy birthday, happy
yeah,
belated birthday again,
appreciate it. You know
brother.
what I'm saying? You know,
You
and shout
wasn't
out
out there
there.
tricking off your birthday money, were you?
Hey man, you know we don't do that over here, bro. We don't trick, but we definitely get a lot of treats though. Know what I'm talking about? Know what I'm saying? But
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
but on some real shit though, yeah, you know I had a good little time though, man. Shout out to everybody that hit the community tab, you know what I'm saying, on our channel, and they showed me a lot of love on my birthday, you know what I'm saying, that gave me a shout out of shit. I really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And I had to do that, but shout out to everybody that did it. I appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, but I ain't been doing too much, bro. Same old, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling and whatnot.
Yes,
So,
sir.
you
Yes,
know,
sir. Blessed to live another day, another year. Goddamn.
you already know, bro. You already know. You know what I'm saying? But man, so before we get this thing started, bro, man, there's been a lot of crazy shit going on, bro, all over the country, man. You've been seeing this shit. I mean, don't touch on it too much, you know what I'm saying? We gonna get to it, but you just been seeing all the crazy shit that's been going on, bro.
Oh yeah, you know it, man. It's wild out here, man. People going nuts out here. Ever since we got off lockdown, but you know a lot. That's how people feel. Like, damn, we've been in the house all day and just trying to wild out. So people showing their ass this year, man.
Yeah, bro, shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, and granted, I mean, even though, even though we haven't officially been taking off lock, it's just that people I mean, like as far as like they loosen up on the whole wearing the mask, thing, the mandate, and all that type of stuff. So I guess that's why people feel like, whatever. But at the same time, they haven't officially said we off lockdown. I don't really think this COVID shit really going nowhere, bro. My personal opinion, I think it's gonna stay here for a minute. But like I said, it is what it is. But yeah, now that people been locked up for like 2 years, bro, and couldn't really go nowhere, and if they did, they had to be masked up and shit, man. People going crazy now. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard people is, and of course, like a lot of states and cities, you don't have to wear the mask no more in certain places, and people going back on cruises now and all types of shit. So shit crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
And we can say it for our sister Topaz. She showed said, "I'm finna be out here. I'm finna travel the world. Goddamn it! I'm tired of being in the house." And she wasn't lying. Shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Got on that plane, went around the world for real.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure she, she's enjoying her best life, which I don't blame her. You know what I'm saying? She deserves it. So but yeah, like I say, just bunch of crazy shit going on, man. Motherfuckers is letting loose now and all of that, and hopefully, I'm hoping that this shit don't get too out of hand, and this whole pandemic shit don't end up flaring back up because everybody back out there doing what they want to do. So, hopefully it stay the way it's been, the way it is, you know what I'm saying? So what you think? You think it's gonna be better now? You think it's gonna get back worse again?
Oh man, I can't call it, man. I can't call it, but I don't think it's gonna go nowhere though. Because I've been here in the county, I live out in North County. They said COVID-19 and went up. People start getting the COVID-19 again, so it's on the rise again.
Yeah, I mean that shit crazy. I seen a story. I forgot where I seen this shit at, but they saying it's like some other bullshit, like disease or some, pandemic on the rise. Something I forgot what that shit was called. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about the chickenpox, I heard about that too.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a chicken.
Somebody just got. It was one person that got in the U.S. Something happened. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a chicken pox from back in the day. That one, but I think it's a new form of it. But Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. I'm just like, damn, bro. Right when she's, starting to,
Right.
open back up and slow down, on the whole pandemic thing, here comes some other bullshit. But that's how they do. So
Right.
it is what it is. But let me go ahead and get into this roll call before we go ahead and get started. So first off, I want to give a shout out to Mahogany Roots and MJ. That's the fam right there. She the first one in here. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you coming through. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to our number one mob, Bronze Dip and Sun Kiss, always coming through.
Always.
You know what I'm saying? Dropping them links and all of that. We appreciate that. Shout out to Brandon L's baby mama, troll baby mama.
That's my little twin. That's my twin sister. That's my twin.
That's Brandon's troll baby mama, Double G. What's going on, Double G? What's going on with you? We have a Nummo sighting in the building. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with you, Nummo?
He's a motherfucking devil. The devil nun.
You know what I'm saying? It's funny you in the chat. You everywhere but on the damn panel, but you got no time to be in the chat.
Panel, man.
You know what I'm saying? But see how she do us, bro? It is what it is. See how she do us? But who else we got up in here? We got, man, shout out to Brother X, aka the Prophet of Thought, man. Teapot, what's going on with you, bro? We appreciate you for coming through. And for those of y'all that missed it last week, right after our stream that we did last week, we got interviewed by Teapot, that's Brother X, over at the Prophet of Thought series. You know what I'm saying? We was over at his over on his channel getting an interview. I think that was our third interview that we did with him. So shout out to Brother X, man. If you missed it, you know what I'm saying? Go check it out on the replay. You know what I'm saying? And hold on real quick. I just want to make sure. Hold on. No TSI. You know what I'm saying? You're not blocked. You're not blocked. We can see you. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you for being here. You know what I'm saying? So, no, you're not blocked.
Hey, you know how people be when they don't watch you like that. They be like, "Well, I'm blocked," or I ain't even know y'all do shows over here. I ain't know y'all go live. But shout out to TSI. You ain't blocked, girl. You know that.
Yeah,
matter of fact, rank her up, man.
I did say something else in the chat, TSI, so we can make sure that say you got your wrench. But no, you shouldn't be blocked though by now. So you know what I'm saying. Shout out to hold on, who else we got up in here? Shout out to the H-Town family here. Let's see, aka Let's Troll. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all she do is troll. So shout out to her.
Goddamn, they should be trolling.
Shout out to Toya Lioness. What's going on? Appreciate you for coming through. We appreciate that. Who else we got up there? I just want to make sure I ain't missing nobody because, everybody be showing us love. But like I said,
it's going to be all ladies in that chat because Topaz going to fellas like, fuck that. I ain't finna listen to you. They only come for Topaz.
Hey, shout out to Zeke in the building, man. What's going on with you? Shout out to Gene, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate the love and the support. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, just in case y'all missed our interview over at the Prophet of Thought series with Brother X, aka Teapot. Hey man, y'all go check it out. It was our third interview with him, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Teapot for that, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that we appreciate the love and support.
Yeah, we were talking about some pretty dope shit over there about like the future and a bunch of tech shit, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Teapot for that, you know what I'm saying? But yes, you are a Wrench Gang now, TSI. You welcome to the For the Record TV Mod Squad. We appreciate you for being here.
Hold on, she got a new thing going on called MWA. You know what that means?
Nah.
Mammies with attitude.
Oh my God, TSI, you ain't shit for that. That shit
get
funny.
That copyrighted, TSI. Get that shit copyrighted.
Yeah, TSI, you ain't shit for that. That shit funny though. That's funny as hell.
Yeah,
that's hilarious. But yeah, welcome to the For the Record TV Mod Squad. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you for being here. So who else we got? It look like that's everybody, but yeah, I think that's every. Oh nope. How could I forget? Shout out to my Taurus brother, Torian Rain, reloaded in the building. Taurus gang all day, every day. Hey, appreciate you for coming through, bro. You know what I'm saying? Always coming through, showing love. We appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But yeah, all right then, man. We're gonna go ahead and get this thing started, man. So and real quick before we get started. So for those wondering where our big sis Topaz is. She's on vacation right now on her Nomos shit, on her Nomos swag. She overseas somewhere looking for, a overseas zaddy or overseas sugar daddy, you know what I'm saying? So, she left us in Blackistan with the rest of the niggas, you know what I'm saying, instead of taking us with her. But, it's all love, though. We still love her regardless. But y'all see how she do us. But, yes, that's what Topaz is. So, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, she'll stop by in the chat like she did a little bit earlier, a little bit later, you know what I'm saying? But that's what Topaz is if y'all wondering. So, But we're gonna go ahead and get this thing started. So you're gonna go ahead and start like how we always do with the For the Record Sports Talk edition, you know what I'm saying, a segment of the show. And really it's gonna be real quick, bro, because really I ain't got too much, but right now we got the NBA pretty much the conference finals going on. We got 4 teams left on each side. So I'm gonna start with the Western Conference. We got 2 teams left. We got the Golden State Warriors with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Jordan Poole, and then we got the Dallas Mavericks with Luka Doncic, aka the European Larry Bird. That's what they call him. He's supposed to be like the European. You know what I'm talking about, BL?
Yeah, yep.
I ain't gonna lie. I've never been a fan of European players, but I can't lie and say that Luka ain't cold. That nigga cold.
That boy, he playing his ass off.
Yeah, he cold. And the crazy part about his game, not really like even that like fancy. Like how niggas they game be like real fancy and shit.
Right.
Like, his game like real simple.
He can play like Larry Bird, like you said.
Yeah, his game real simple. But hey, man, he efficient. He be splashing. You know what I'm saying? And can't nobody hold him because he looked like he was a small dude, but he really a big. I think he like 6'8". I forgot how much he weighed, but he got some weight on him too. You know what I'm saying? And he cold, but like I said, he not even that fancy of a player as far as his moves. And the nigga hella slow, but man, he get to where he need to be. He be splashing.
I want you to score some points. That's all it's about, man.
You know what I'm saying? So,
I don't give a damn about all this little crossover moves. Get the ball in the goddamn hoop.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. I love the way niggas play though, bro. I love that.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm with you too.
Yeah.
But hey, we gotta win the game though. Yeah. We gotta win the game.
Yeah, that's facts. You know what I'm saying? But real quick, shout out to Lovely P, Spin House in the building. Appreciate you coming through, fam. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
But so back to the Western Conference finals, we got the Golden State Warriors versus the Dallas Mavericks, and right now the Golden State Warriors is up 2-0 on the Dallas Mavericks. And what's crazy is they just played the other night, game 2 in San Francisco, because that's where the Warriors play. And actually, Dallas, the first half of last night's game against the Warriors, they was actually blowing out the Golden State Warriors. They was beating, I think, by the time halftime came around, they was blowing out Golden State by like 20. But the thing about the Golden State Warriors, they so cold at scoring points and putting up points in a hurry. But them splashing threes and shit in a hurry that they end up coming back in the third quarter because Dallas really, I don't know what happened in their second half, but in the second half they just went cold. Like all the shots they was making in the first half, they couldn't make them in the second half, and Golden State came right on back and they ended up winning the game. So it's 2-0 in the series, and everybody knows you got to win 4 games out of a 7-game series to go to the next round. So but shout out to the Warriors though, man. That's I'm not a Warriors fan, but I root for the Warriors just because they part of the whole light-skinned nigga coalition. I got a rep for my light-skinned nigga because I'm the co-founder.
There we go.
I gotta put it out there, bro. I'm the founder of the light-skinned nigga coalition. You know what I'm saying? I gotta represent all my light-skinned brothers because we get so much hate, we get blamed for everything. If a motherfucker walk outside the house and slip on a banana peel, they gonna blame a light-skinned nigga for the shit. So I got a rep for us light-skinned motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying?
Here we go.
But anyway, but shout out to Klay, shout out to Steph, shout out to the Warriors, the whole Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's a Warriors fan, and I'm talking about the true Warriors fan, not you bandwagon niggas that just became Warriors fan when they started winning like 4 or 5 years ago. I'm talking about the ones that's been down with the Warriors before they started winning championships. The real Dub Nation, the real Warriors Nation fans. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, but and I shout out to TSI again. She said shout out to the Warriors, always been in second half team. Yeah, facts. But so they came back and they won this 2-0. So now the Mavericks got to go back to Dallas for 2 games, and hopefully, I think I'm picking the Warriors to win this series and go to the finals. I'm picking the Warriors, and I'm gonna say 6. I'm gonna say it's going 6 games out of a 7-game series. I think Dallas gonna win the next game at home. I think Golden State probably gonna win the second game in Dallas and then go back to San Francisco and win the next game. So I think it's going 6 games. That's just my opinion on it. What you think, BL? You think it's going 6?
I'll be honest with you, and I hate to really say this because I can't stand the light skin coalition game, but Golden State Warriors got this, man. They got it. They're going all the way, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think don't get me wrong. Dallas they on their way. Don't get me wrong. They on their way. I feel like they really missing an extra piece because Luka is cold, but I don't think he could get it done by himself. So I think they're missing an extra piece. I think if they add like maybe 1 or 2 more pretty decent to good players around Luka, I think they'll they'll be up next. So you know what I'm saying. So but but I just think what I'm saying. She ain't shit. Hold on, Lily Peace ain't shit. She say third is at your Will Smith avatar. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Shout out to Baller X 2.0 in the build. He said light skin gang sub third. Yeah, facts. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm glad somebody here to share my pain of being a light skin.
Hey, Baller X, I don't know why you over here, man. We don't do that arguing. You ain't gonna see none of that shit, man. Ain't no highlights over here, man.
Yeah, but
over here, man. We tried to at least.
But yeah, but shout out to the Warriors. They up 2-0 against the Mavericks. Now we're gonna go to the Eastern Conference. We got 2 teams left in the Eastern Conference. We got the Boston Celtics versus the Miami Heat. And last time I checked, right now it's tied 1 apiece. Miami won the first game, and Miami, because they got home court advantage, even though they was losing the first half, but then the second half they came back and beat the Celtics, you know what I'm saying, and won that game. And then the game, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, so that would be Thursday. Yeah, Thursday they played game 2 in Miami, and pretty much Boston came out swinging. And, they pretty much won that game easily, you know what I'm saying, blowing them out. So now the Celtics go back to Boston for game 3 for the next 2 games. And pretty much in that series, I'm picking the Celtics to win in 7 games. I think that's going to be a 7-game series. And I think Boston's going to win because I think they have more weapons. I like Jason Tatum, another light-skinned coalition nigga, him. I like Jaylen Brown, even though he's not light skinned, but still he cool. He can, he really good. So he can get out there, and really play and hoop and shit. And I think they just overall.
No. Hey, they got the light skinned nigga coalition in the chat, man. Who is that?
Who?
I don't know who that is. It's a troll.
Oh my god! I think that's Dolph. They're probably Dolph, man. Shout out to Dolph, man. He got Steph Curry as an avatar.
No, man.
Oh man, you ain't seen it. He got Steph Curry as the avatar. Look, the Celtics don't need no more championships. Hey man, take that up and down.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, but shout out to like I said, I got the Celtics. I think Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, you got Marcus Smart. I think they just overall have a deeper team than Miami Heat, but the Miami Heat a pretty good team. I ain't gonna lie, so it'll be interesting. But I got Boston in 7 games in that series. What you think?
Yeah, Boston. Yep.
Okay. And that's pretty much all I got, bro, for the sports, man. That's all I got for the sports.
I got one more. A lot of people, I know y'all don't watch golf, but I only watch it for Tiger Woods. But I heard Tiger Woods, he barely made it to the second round of the PGA Tour. So shout out to Tiger Woods, man. Especially at an age like him, that's amazing. So shout out to that, brother.
Yeah, shout out to Tiger. A lot of people don't like Tiger, though, you know what I'm saying? Because they consider him to be a coon and shit, but it is what it is. Look, say third. Tell Uncle Phil I need $200. Man, y'all ain't shit. Y'all coming in here with
Tiger Woods. He part of y'all light skin coalition gang though. He part of y'all group.
Who?
Tiger Woods.
Nah. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Man, look, this I don't know who this troll is, but he be having me die last time I lemon pepper wings 69 and he got Rick Ross.
Lemon pepper wings, yeah. Hey, that nigga be calling me Project Bitcoin.
Shout out to B-Dub Boogie in the chat. What's going on with you, bro?
What's happening, bro? Hey, all the fellas, I know y'all like, what Topaz at? Yeah, man, she on vacation. Don't worry. She probably pop up in the chat a few times, so y'all get to shoot your shot at her, but, she'll be here next weekend.
I told y'all, man, she over there overseas.
Hey, Double G, why you keep changing your name, goddamn? That's the GGL. What the
shit. I told y'all she Topaz, Topaz, aka Nummo overseas, you know what I'm saying, trying to choose up on another Zaddy, on another sugar daddy.
Leave her alone, man. Let her do her thing.
To all the male Topaz fans and as part of the Topaz fan club, I'm sorry to break y'all heart, but it is what it is. Take that up with her when she come back. You know what I'm saying? So we got
Misha Mack. What's happening, Misha Mack?
What's going on? Appreciate you for coming through. Yeah, it's just me and Brandon today. Me and BL. Topaz then went left us in Blackistan with all the niggas, and she went on her normal vacation again. So, Project L.
Oh my God, she ain't shit, man. I can't do this, man. I can't do this.
What's going on, Degenerate? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? So what's going on with y'all?
Hey, Degenerate, yeah, she got OnlyFans. OnlyFans fans.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just leave that alone. But I'm just know that she do. Yeah. I'm gonna leave that alone. But anyway, so before we go ahead and get started to our main topic, that's pretty much going to end the sports segment, you know what I'm saying, of the show. Before we go ahead and get to our main topics, I want to say this. So, you know, earlier today, you know, before, you know, when the show started, you know, I wanted to go grab me some lunch and shit, you know what I'm saying, grab me a bite to eat and shit, you know what I'm saying, because I was hungry and whatnot, but I didn't want to do the show without no food in my stomach. So I'm just cruising the streets without minding my business. And, you know, I just so happened to, you know, roll past the hood and shit, you know what I'm saying, just driving through the hood just to see what's up. And, you know, I'm not going to lie, man, I happened to bump into my brother BL, and, man, he was out there doing some really, really, you know, some nigga shit, man, some straight up hood nigga ass shit. And I was like, really, bro, right before the show, like a couple hours before the show. So just in case you want to know what I seen Brandon doing earlier, you know what I'm saying, before we started the show, I got the footage right here for you.
Hey, man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, you dig what I'm saying? Man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey, man, nigga ain't sold damn motherfucking mixtape, damn verse, ain't got on damn stage, or nothing around this motherfucker, dog, you know? Bitch. Sissy bitch.
Jump, man, make a jump.
I'm finna take the T's off. Hey, man, you nigga bitching these twice. I must have pimping today, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a hoe in trouble, man.
Yeah, ain't it, man?
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, you nigga can't come around here because if you had your bitch in the car, the bitch gonna be winking in there and shit anyway.
Yeah, nigga.
Man, cleaning this motherfucker ass in you.
Yeah, man.
Dope boy, come.
Yeah, man. Man, we finna go to Kroger, man.
Let them folk hear that bitch. Let them folk hear that bitch. They said they want to hear it.
They want to try to steal it.
They said they want to hear it.
That bitch in my car. You know that nigga might try to steal my car.
So again, I was going to go get some lunch before the show started, and I just seen Brandon in the hood shit in that lime green Monte Carlo SS. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, damn, bro. Like that's type of time you turned up like that, bro. Why you so turned up like that before the show?
For the record, that's Platinum Elite. That is not me, by the way. I don't know what the hell you get this clip from, but that is not me. Shout out to Platinum Elite, though.
Nah, that ain't Platinum, bro. That's you. You know, that's y'all Memphis niggas. You know, y'all Memphis niggas be turned all the way up and shit for no damn reason and shit. You know how y'all get down.
All right, man. Whatever. What we got for the next topic, man? God damn it.
Yeah, man. Also, real quick, you know, we got some more people. We got Rodney Rainey in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you for coming through, man. We got Midtown Pookie in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you for coming through.
Midtown Pookie in the building. What's happening, nigga?
Yeah. Hey, man, all the niggas over here, man. All the niggas over here, man. This is finna be the spot with all the niggas shit. Oh, also, we also got another one of my light-skinned nigga coalition brothers. My brother Eyes and Sama in the building, you know what I'm saying? Gang. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Lovely P say, don't scramble his eggs, fry them hard. Y'all ain't shit, man. Yeah, the Vein and Trap machine, yeah, been real good. Yeah, facts, big facts. Hey, what's going on, Auntie in the building? What's going on with you, man? Said, what the fuck you want to try to steal that car? You won't get a mile without people know it's not yours. Yeah, facts, bro. Facts.
You ain't shit, man.
Hey, especially with that loud ass lime green paint job. You know that shit candy too. That shit probably candy. Who that slummy bag, yo? Yeah, facts. All right, man, we gonna go ahead and get it to it. So, man. Yeah, we got quite a few topics today, man. This first topic, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Okay, Brandon, if you get like, what's probably like the most, like the most weirdest, dumbest shit you probably didn't see in your life, bro? Like as far as just being out somewhere, you see some really stupid, dumb type shit. Like, what's something that you just seen? You like, really, bro? Like, can't believe this type shit.
I was on the highway, I saw some bitches twerking on top of a car. That's probably the crazy shit I seen on the highway.
You talking about like while they was on the freeway and shit?
Yep.
Like they was outside the car?
Outside the goddamn car.
Man, look, I'm not surprised, bro. Like I said, you know, it's crazy, man. Because, you know, like I'm at a point in my life, bro, where you think, like, just when I thought I done seen it all, bro, it'd be something else that pop up that I'd be like, really? That just make the last thing that I saw even, like, not even really that bad. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy. But I was gonna say just getting in from work though with Columbia ready for the fucker. Yeah, you already know what time it is, bro. You know, so you know what I'm saying.
What about you? You got something? You said something? Or what you about to show us now?
Oh well, I'm gonna get to that. I'm trying to think what is the craziest thing I think I've seen. Oh, okay. So I remember one time I was going to Walmart, right? And I was coming out of Walmart, right? And as I was pulling out, I stopped at this little light right there before you pull out the parking lot and shit. And it was this little, person on the street, homeless person and shit. They asking me for some change, money or whatnot. Come up to the car window, and I had like a couple $dollars on me. I think I gave him like a 5 or a 10, some shit like that, because I was in a generous mood. Man, this motherfucker that came into the car, this motherfucker had a dog that was like a real dog that was just like living with him and shit, like on the street. And then this motherfucker put out like a brand new iPhone, bro. And then I'm looking at like say like of course like you could like tell like his clothes kind of dingy, but the motherfucker had on like some fresh shoes and matter of fact some J's at that too. I'm like, bruh, I'm like, so you got J's, a brand new iPhone, and you got a dog outside living with you. I'm like, man, what the hell? I kind of feel like I got like a nigga tricked me or some shit, but I don't know. But I mean, shit, I did my good deed for the day, so I really wasn't tripping. But what you think about that, though?
Hey, but real quick, man, I gotta leave real quick, but hold it down.
Okay, all right. Oh my God, this nigga here. Oh my God, you ain't shit, bro.
What it do?
You ain't shit.
Hey, put a comment. Pet Sack Pot say, yeah, third world Caucasian. No, I'm talking about.
You ain't shit, bro.
We sitting sideways.
You ain't shit. Not Paul, man.
We sitting sideways over here, baby. You know how we do it. Now I'm talking about.
This boy say, Pop. Hey, bro, look, I know I'm a light-skinned nigga, but I ain't that damn light, bro. You got me fucked up. Hell nah.
Yeah, Bitcoin had to drop. He had to drop down for a minute, but third war Caucasian, I got that shit. No, I'm talking about.
Man, y'all see how BL try to do me, man. That nigga said, hell nah, I ain't that light, bro.
Hey, Topaz called me. She said, go ahead and hit the link for us. So I did. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hold it down for my nigga. For my nigga. Yeah, Bitcoin L and Topaz. So I got them, but man, they still say I'm dark skinned. They still say I'm darker than you, third. So.
Man, y'all ain't shit, man. See what I got to deal with. Not only I got to deal with Topaz no more ass, but I got to deal with this shit too. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But shout out to Sock Passe in the building. What's going on, man? I see you up here. Shout out to Blue Devil G. What's going on with you, bro? Yeah, but man, look at this bullshit, man. You see this shit? Talking about some, you know what I'm saying? Talking about some, I look like this motherfucker. Hell nah. Like I said, I'm light, but I ain't that damn light, bro. Hell nah. Nah,
nigga. I'm darker than you, my nigga. Is it cool for me to say nigga? Can I say nigga up here?
Here we go.
I know. Hey, the Midtown Pookie gonna come up here. He gonna slap my ass.
Here we go. Hey, well, you know what?
Pookie, it's cool if I can say the N-word, man. It's cool if I say this shit, man.
You know what? I'm gonna just say this. You know what I'm saying? For him trying to troll me like that, talking about some, I look like this. For him trying to say I look like Paul Wall, that's all I got to say to that.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no. Hell no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, 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 no.
Yeah, that's what I got to say to that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that nigga Naked L look just like that dark ass nigga, man. That nigga Bitcoin look just like that black ass nigga.
You may see. You know what?
I blame Double G for that. She said that nigga look just like Bitcoin. God damn it, man. What it do? What it do?
And you know what else, bro? Not only do I want to say hell to the no that I look like motherfucking Paul Wall, but since you want to play
Third War, you know I got the internet going nuts.
Hey, you ain't shit, bro. Hey, since you were the cap and shit, you know what I'm saying? Try to rank on a nigga, bro. I got something for your ass.
You just
no,
fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck. That's how Bilal would do it. Fucking sister, so
Yeah, that's what I got to
See,
say.
that's why Topaz left. She can't deal with all them damn memes and these damn videos. She can't take that shit. She on vacation, man. I don't blame her. Goddamn, you know what I'm talking about?
Man, look, I can't stop trying to tell some Tori say Third World Columbia. Have you spoken with your twin, Marcellus?
Oh, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna hit him up later, Tori. I got you, man. I got you. I'm gonna hit him up. Fifth Ward Dominican. I got you, man.
Y'all see how y'all do me, bro?
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah. Y'all see how y'all do me, bro? Y'all ain't shit.
Hey, they said Third got the Fresh Prince hat on.
Hey man, y'all ain't shit. No, actually, that was a snapback that I had bought to match with some J's that I had. You know what I'm saying? So but I ain't gonna lie.
Joey? What it do, Joey?
Yeah, what's going on, Joey? What's going on, bro? But it kind of do. I kind of see why y'all. But really though, the Fresh Prince got the it got like is it like purple or some other colors in there that had like green, like an orange, white, and a red. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so but yeah, but y'all ain't shit. But no, okay, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I done seen me and you both done seen some, I guess, some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to like just stupid shit. But I think what I seen recently online, bro, this shit here right here don't make no sense. Like I've seen people like move from state to state and move some shit, but this shit right here, bro, I ain't got no words for this. Like whoever even like tried to do this shit, like they need their ass whooped just so they can get some common sense beat back into them. But we're gonna go ahead and get to that right now.
Stand by. Y'all know how Third is. Know what I'm talking about? They need to be slow with the goddamn videos and shit, man. Tampa Supreme, what's happening, bro? It's probably some Caucasian shit right here, man.
Hold on, my bad, y'all. I don't know why this thing.
Third Ward on that chop and screw right now, man. Damn, we can't hear no. Oh, there we go.
It's not every day you see a U-Haul truck hauling another SUV like this, with only one strap securing it. This was 4 hours east of Seattle.
And that's kind of the things we look at. We as troopers and all police, like, should this be driving around? Is it safe? If you look at the photos, it's hazardous. I mean, there's no bones about it, no matter how many comments I get on social media saying, well, it's not that bad. It is pretty bad. It's not a good thing.
Officers pulled the driver over and looked into his situation.
Well, the driver's license revealed that the driver was suspended. Also, the driver also had a warrant for a previous suspension and decided not to show up for court.
Not only that, the rented U-Haul was overdue.
And U-Haul was upset, to put it mildly, that their vehicle hadn't been returned in quite a while. I don't know what the number of days were. And that day, the manager told our trooper that they were actually going to list the vehicle as stolen because they hadn't been returned.
Trooper Bryant said the driver was cited $139 for an unsecured load. The driver now has to deal with his suspended license, warrant, and U-Haul. But the situation could have been a lot worse.
A lot of folks will walk on the side of the road. So if that thing bounces out of there, hits a pedestrian or hits a car, or just the things that you can imagine that could happen would be not good.
Trooper Bryant sees unusual incidents often and says the best thing for people to do is be smart and safe.
Safety on the roadways. Besides the watch your speed, don't drive impaired, wear your seatbelt, things like that. But it's the other little things. Watch what you're doing. Don't follow too close. Try and be kind to each other while you're driving on the road.
For Inside Edition Digital.
Bruh, what the fuck was that? Bruh, you see that shit?
Yeah, like Midtown Pookie said, that's some redneck shit right there, man. I wish they showed the people who did that dumbass shit, man.
So here's the thing, right? Like when I've seen people like get a U-Haul and move shit and put shit up in there. Like usually you could rent. They have this thing where you could put like you could hook it up to the back of the U-Haul where you could kind of like pull up your car or whatever up in there, and it'll like you could like tighten it up and like it's like a harness and some other stuff. You could tighten it up and you could drag your
like
car
the
along.
Prophet the Thought said, geez, he couldn't afford a tow dolly or a trailer. U-Hauls rent those. Yeah, they do. You're right.
You know what? Shout out to T-Pop. I appreciate you, brother, because I forgot I didn't know the word for it. But yeah, like the tow dolly or the trailer. Yeah, like I don't understand because I've seen people rent that shit while they still renting the U-Haul truck, you know what I'm saying? So they could, pull the truck, with them or a car with them or whatever. And it's like, bro, you couldn't do that, bro. Like you either were just being hella cheap or stupid. Matter of fact, I think it's a mixture of both. But bro, how the fuck you try to park the damn? It wasn't even a car, bro. You had like one of them wide body, thick ass motherfucking like SUV trucks in there, bro. Like, and my question is, like, how the fuck did you get it in the back of the damn U-Haul? Like, did you put like a little ramp or something to get it up there, bro? Because how do you drive? Because the thing is kind of sitting up, the back of the U-Haul sitting up. So it's like you obviously had to put like a ramp so you can get it up there, bro. Ain't no way you could have just drove that bitch right up in there.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is, if you had enough time to put like a little ramp so you can get your truck in the back of that damn U-Haul, you had enough time to get you a little tow dolly or a trailer, but like ain't no excuse for that, bro. That's some dumb ass shit, and it couldn't have been nobody I know or like somebody I'm cool with, because I would have just like slapped the shit out of that motherfucker and be like, what the fuck wrong with you?
Like T-Pop said, man, he probably couldn't afford it, so they did the best they could do to put that motherfucker on there. So
he thought because he thought he had
it's desperate times, man. You know what I'm saying? Going through this recession and shit, man.
Hey, look, and then he thought because he had that little bullshit harness on the back that was kind of holding it, he thought that shit, man, look, all he got to do was like press the brakes too hard, stop and hit the brakes too hard or bump into something. What if it's like a speed bump or something? Man, that damn truck flying out the back of that motherfucker is going to, it's going to fall out in reverse, and that motherfucking harness ain't going to mean shit. And then what if it's a car behind you, several cars behind you, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's an accident and multi-pile car wreck waiting to happen. Like that.
Where this happened at? What was this at?
I think it was somewhere on the West Coast, I think. You know what I'm saying?
See, man, you got to put into mind too, man. Gas is high as hell out there, man. $7, my nigga. Like
I think California right now is the highest. They say it's like California, it's like the average, it's like $6 or $7 in California. Something like that. So
man.
Come on, dog. Like to me, I'd rather pay more in gas than to pay, premium on my insurance, bro. Because if that shit would have flown out, hit a car, you got to pay for damages on that person's car, your insurance and all that shit. Like, come on, man. Midtown Bookie say U-Haul rent out trailers to pull. Yes, I'm saying, bro. Like, come on,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That nigga tripping. But Eyes and Summer said, okay, yeah, they having a little conversation. So Sockpot say so his license suspended, police not running the U-Haul. Yeah, facts. Man, y'all crazy, but yeah, that's some stupid shit. But anything else you want to say, bro?
Nah, man, that's about it, man. That's crazy. But like I said, man, if gas prices high, man, motherfuckers just trying to get by, man. Spend as less they can because $7 a gallon, man. See, when I complain about gas out here in St. Louis, man, I'll be thinking about New York and Cali. I'll be like, man, I can't really complain that much.
Yeah, bro. I think in Cali, the national average, I think, for gas right now is like $4 something. It's like $4 plus.
We $4 over here, man.
Yeah, it's like $4 plus. But I think in states like California and New York is like $6 or damn near almost $7. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God damn, bro, like that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Brown said the devil is a lie. Responding to Isaac.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy. But all right, then, man, we're going to go ahead and go to the next topic. So, man, this next topic, man, I want to say before we go to the next topic, shout out to all, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the mothers out there, you know what I'm saying? Especially all the newborn mothers out there, you know what I'm saying? You got a fresh baby, you know what I'm saying? A newborn and shit like that. Shouts out to y'all and shit, man. But this next one, for all the newly parents out there, man, this next topic kind of fucked up, but we're gonna get into that though right now.
I'm enjoying.
Stand by. You know what I'm talking about?
Where your shipping address types itself. Where all your tabs go, everywhere you go.
But we're going to begin with a challenge that is very quickly becoming a crisis for many parents of young children. You all keep hearing these stories, we all do, about moms and dads finding empty shelves when they go looking for new supplies of formula for their little babies. This is a national shortage, and it, we're sorry to say, is getting worse. Formula is now 43% out of stock nationwide. That's up from 31% last month. Nancy Cordes will have more on the Biden administration's response in just a moment. But first, we're going to go to Adriana Diaz for more on this story. Adriana, good morning to you.
Good morning. Well, Abbott, the nation's largest supplier of baby formula, headquartered outside Chicago, says its Michigan plant could restart within 2 weeks. But it could be up to 2 months for that new product to land on shelves. You might remember Abbott had to shut its factory down after a recall, and parents have become consumed by the hunt for formula. New mom Jaylene Orellana is so desperate for baby formula, she's willing to drive 14 hours to pick up formula she had her aunt buy in Mexico.
I'd rather be safe, like have cans stocked up, than sorry to my daughter that not knowing when she's going to eat.
This week, the 19-year-old from Houston drove 3 hours to get formula from a dad who didn't need it in Austin. They connected on a social media site like this one, where parents post if they need formula or have extra.
Are you worried that you're not going to be able to find formula for your baby one of these days?
I am. I'm willing to drive whatever I have to drive.
As the shortage grows, families are scrambling, but pediatricians like Dr. Joshua Wexler are warning parents not to water down formula or try homemade recipes.
You can't ensure the micronutrient calorie density is all correct, that you're using the appropriate water source potentially. There might be a lot of issues.
Those who find formula face a tough choice, like Michigan mom Destiny Featherstone, whose youngest is 4 months old.
Yesterday, there was like just enough for her month's supply, and I wanted to get it all, but I was like, I don't want to take from the other babies.
Virginia mom Erica Lopez says she never knows if she'll find formula on the shelves.
When my daughter doesn't drink the whole bottle, I'm like, oh my God, she just wasted like 2-3 ounces. I'm like, that was like a scoop that we could have saved.
Back in Texas, Orellana says she buys extra formula when she sees it, but not for the reason you might think. She says she's sending the extra cans to other families to help them.
I bought it to help. I mean, I know how it feels. It's hard.
Oh, Adriana, this is heartbreaking for a lot of parents. Listen, you've got a new baby in the house, a favorite daughter. You're covering the story, but are you part of the story too?
Well, Gail, you know, it has been stressful to find formula for my 8-month-old Isabela, but, you know, one time actually at a store, I was able to find the last 2 boxes of formula and I grabbed them. But then honestly, I heard Tony DeCopel's voice in my head telling me not to hoard because you guys have been talking about it on the show. So I ended up leaving a box. Luckily, we recently signed up for Formula subscription service just days before they stopped taking new members. So we're really fortunate.
Well, I'm sorry my voice is in your head, but I do think another parent is very happy you did that, Adriana.
This is what happens when Tony DeCopel gets in your head. Adriana, thank you very much.
Yeah, so there you have it. So right now, it's a shortage, a nationwide shortage of baby formula for all the newly parents out there who got, brand new babies, fresh babies or whatnot. And so it's gotten to the point to where anytime people go somewhere and they see, I guess, a lot of baby formula, they pretty much hoard it or they get a lot of it. Some keep it for themselves and some, I guess, take enough for themselves and they actually send it out to, other people who's in need of it, you know what I'm saying, which is a good thing, but that's crazy. I seen another story where they said, I think there's one particular brand of baby formula normally would be like $45, almost $50, but it shot up to like $130, I think $130 because of the because it's not it's like in high demand, but it's not enough, you know what I'm saying, in supply on stock, you know what I'm saying? So that's crazy, you know what I'm saying? They pretty much, getting hit for a lick on these baby formulas. Right. But what do you think about that, bro? And real quick, before you say something, I want to give a shout out to Auntie Wanda, aka Ms. Wanda. Appreciate you for coming through, Auntie Wanda, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it,
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I want to salute that woman, that mother, driving 14 hours to get some damn baby formula. You know what I'm saying? Shout her out. But people overstocking, buying a bunch of those things, not thinking about other people.
Talking about dedication, some dedication right there.
Right, and people buying a bunch of those baby formulas, not thinking about other people. You know what I'm saying? So that's a part of also the shortage going on too. The people thinking of themselves, being selfish. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, it's crazy that like even stuff like this, like essential stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't really either find it or it's not enough in that's in stock for people to have enough for themselves. And it's crazy that, you know what I'm saying, that people like driving, 14 hours away, however far they got to drive. I mean, you got to do what you got to do at the end of the day, take care of your child.
Especially for your kids.
I'm not going to be mad at that. Anybody that's doing that, taking care of their child, I'm not mad at them for that. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do, especially in these hard and certain times that we living in. But at the same time, it's like, damn, bro, like you shouldn't even have to do that. Like that's too much of an inconvenience to have to go way out, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of nowhere to get what you need. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. And you got people networking and communicating on social media to see if maybe somebody got some extras around that you can, have and stuff. Yeah, this shit getting crazy. And then, we experiencing a bunch of inflation damn near on everything, whether it's gas, food, baby products, like everything, the prices of everything going up. You know what I'm saying? Cost of living, little necessities, essentials, you know what I'm saying? Hygienic stuff, you know what I'm saying? For you to clean yourself with, you know what I'm saying? Like everything going up, bro. This shit crazy. Like what you think is gonna happen down the road if shit just keep getting more expensive? You think people gonna start going crazy and rioting and stealing and shit?
Damn right. Shout out to Omega Dress. He said they voted for this. Damn right. They did, man. They did. I'm taking it up to y'all president, because if it's Donald Trump, man, everybody be up having an uproar, like having marches and everything, trying to get him impeached or whatever. They ain't saying nothing about Joe though.
Yeah, and shout out to Positive Vibes in the chat. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate the love and the support. Yeah, you're right, bro. I agree with you on that. Like, I mean, I don't really care for either party. I'm not into no president because they don't really run shit, truth be told, as far as the grand scheme of things. They just kind of like the front man, you know what I'm saying? But I will say, I will agree with you. If it was Trump, that was in office with all of this bullshit going on, they would like basically try to kill him in the press for this, you know what I'm saying? So, it just seemed like shit getting worse and worse with Biden in office, even though, like I said, I'm not a fan of either party like that, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cool Kamasi.
Cool Kamasi, what's happening, bro? Hey, wrench him up if you get a chance, bro.
I was just about to do that too while you said it. Yeah, shout out to Cool Kamasi in the building, man. You always showing.
We already did though.
I'm just going ahead. Yeah, I thought I did too, but yes, I didn't. But yeah, you wrenched up now, Cool Kamasi, bro. You good? But shout out to Cool Kamasi in the chat.
Like said, too much demand, not enough supply. Exactly.
Yep. Positive Vibe said, but the Republicans voted against the formula bill, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, the thing about both parties is both parties got some good and it got some bad. So it really depends on what you in favor of, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't gonna be no one party that just fits everybody's fucking needs or everybody's wants, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something in there that you don't like about both parties or several things. So, that's where the problem comes in, you know what I'm saying? Really, I really feel like there needs to be another party, and I'm not talking about the independent party. I'm talking about something that's just totally different, you know what I'm saying? But that's just my opinion on it, you know what I'm saying? So Omega Dread said Republicans will just simply win, probably into Republican now. I mean, we'll see, bro. I mean, it's going to be a lot of, even if you get another Republican in the next presidential election, it's going to be a lot of shit that they're going to have to undo, like real talk, because Joe ain't making it no better. I'm just saying. So Lemon Pepper Wing 69 said, we all right, bro, but this ain't the first time this happened. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
But, so shout out to all the mothers out there, all the newly parents out there, you know what I'm saying? I feel for you, I know it's hard, you know what I'm saying, but just, if you can find some, stock up on as much baby formula as you can. If you see some and if you feel the need to, be generous to share with other people that might need some too, they got newly born babies like you, then, hey, do what you do. If not, then, hey, I kind of understand that too, but it is what it is. But yeah, like I said, right now we live in some very hard, uncertain times. So people got to do what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? And I don't blame them for trying to do what they need to do to survive and make it to the next day or even the next week. So it is what it is. But anything else you want to say on this, bro, before we go to the next one?
No, that's it, man.
Okay. So, yeah, this next one right here, man. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This next story that we about to get into the next topic. This shit is crazy. And you know what? I still do want kids one day. I'm not even gonna lie, but stories like this is kind of why I'm glad I don't have kids right now, because if some shit happen like this to my kids, I definitely would feel some kind of way. Hell, I feel some kind of way even if it was somebody else's kids that I knew that, you know what I'm saying, that I'm, you know, that I'm close to, I got, you know, love for, stuff like that. If this had happened to like one of my nieces and nephews or little cousins or something like that, I feel some kind of way, you know what I'm saying? Because it's fucked up. But the question I want to ask is, to all the parents that's out there, do you know what your kids are doing at all times? And make sure you know what your kids is putting into their body and what they eat, because this next story right here is like very disturbing. And I think it's gonna make you want to like question everything that your kids is doing when they're not around you. And to the my advice would be, make sure you pack your kids, you know what I'm saying, a lunch, because I don't trust motherfuckers to be feeding my kids like that. If I had kids, I wouldn't trust them, because it's all kind of crazy shit that can happen, like this situation right here. So we're gonna get into that right now.
A scary day in school for several Southland elementary students. They were rushed to the hospital after eating laced snacks. And investigators say their hot Cheetos came with marijuana.
KCAL9 Inland Empire reporter Nicole Comstock is live in Paris with this story. Nicole.
Yeah, and parents here want to know how a young student at this school was able to get her hands on marijuana in the first place, and what the school plans on doing about it being given to their kids. It's a mother's instinct to protect her children, but Raquel Miranda felt helpless this morning after deputies told her that her 9-year-old daughter unknowingly ingested marijuana while she was at her elementary school, Enchanted Hills in Paris.
I just wanted to hurry up and get here, see what's going on with her.
My throat hurts, my stomach hurts, and I was dizzy.
The cannabis in question was undetectable to the kids at first because it was infused in a common snack food, a bag of hot Cheetos.
And I'm like, these don't taste it. I grabbed another one, I smelt it, little like specks of green on it.
The Riverside County Sheriff's Department says another student brought them to school and that she didn't know they were laced either. But Davina tells a different story.
I went up to her and I'm like, what are these? And then she's like, don't tell anyone, but I put something in these. And then my friend went up, she's like, you put something in these? And she's like, no, I didn't, changing her answer.
Unfortunately, that bag of Cheetos was shared between a handful of kids. The Riverside County Sheriff's Department says 6 elementary school students had to be taken to the hospital with stomach pain. Mrs. DeSosa, the school principal, said in writing that after investigating the source of the students' symptoms, action was taken to identify any additional students who were experiencing similar symptoms, and parents were contacted. The Riverside County Sheriff's Department was contacted immediately, and first responders arrived to evaluate the students.
I was really upset. I wanted to know what's going to happen in that case. The little girl, she's going to get expelled, she's going to get suspended. They don't want to give me no answers to that.
But Raquel feels like the incident is being downplayed and that her daughter and the other children who ingested the cannabis deserve better. Well, Davina and another one of her friends tell us they're feeling much better now, and the Riverside County Sheriff's Department is investigating. Reporting live in Paris, I'm Nicole Comstock, KCAL9 News.
All right, Nicole, thanks.
6 elementary school children were taken to the hospital after eating snacks laced with drugs. Several kids complained about stomach aches and feeling dizzy at a Southern California elementary school on Thursday. The culprit? According to the Riverside County Sheriff's Department, a bag of hot Cheetos that had been laced with marijuana. This 10-year-old was one of the children treated at a hospital.
It tasted funny, and so I had 2 of them, and then I stopped eating it because then I felt dizzy.
Authorities say 9 kids had bad reactions to the shared altered Cheetos. 6 were taken to the hospital.
And I'm like, these don't taste it. I grabbed another one, I smelt it, little like specks of green on it.
Police say the child who brought the marijuana-infused snack to school was unaware of the drugs, but 9-year-old Davina says otherwise.
I went up to her and I'm like, what are these? And then she's like, don't tell anyone, but I put something in these. And then my friend went up, she's like, you put something in these? And she's like, no, I didn't, changing her answer.
The school's principal wrote in a statement, after investigating the source of the student's symptoms, action was taken to identify any additional students who were experiencing similar symptoms, and parents were contacted. 10-year-old Starlet's mother has used this incident to instill a new family rule.
Not eat somebody else's chips.
Or anything.
Or anything.
Anything,
yeah.
not just chips, nothing.
Yeah, so man, this is a crazy story. So basically, it was some kids at an elementary school out in California that I guess a student brought some Cheetos and was sharing it with some of her fellow classmates or whatever. And the Cheetos was laced with some weed. And what's fucked up about this whole situation is that, you know, kids love Cheetos. I don't care if you're a black kid, white kid, Hispanic kids love them some Cheetos. There's one snack and chips that they love them is some Cheetos. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that they would lace the damn Cheetos with some weed or crumble up on there like some damn, like, you know, like it's some kind of like, you know, like toppings or something like that, bro, that's fucked up. And, you know, I would hate to be one of those parents and get a call to say, oh, you know, my elementary, you know, school child, you know what I'm saying, had, you know, ate some Cheetos that was laced with weed, and, you know, this their first time, you know, or they experienced with weed and they don't know nothing about weed or drugs, and they eating this shit and now they all fucked up high as hell, and like they said, their stomach was hurting and all that kind of stuff, and they had to get rushed to the hospital. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, whoever the parents of that child is, that those parents should be held accountable, because, I mean, yeah, you could hold an elementary school kid, you know, accountable. You can maybe, you know, put them, suspend them or something like that. But like outside of that, you can't really do too much. I mean, you could probably ban them from the school, you know, make them go to a different school, whatever. But to me, those parents should be held accountable, because my thing is, how did an elementary school kid get access to some weed anyway? And how did it, you know, did an elementary kid, you know, be able to put it in some Cheetos and then pass it out without the parents noticing it? Like, I don't know. That's, to me, sound like some parents that ain't paying it, you know, too much attention to their kid. And it sound like, you know, some parents that's probably like just, you know, I don't know, being neglectful, just not paying attention. So to me, that shit don't make no sense. But yeah, that's fucked up. And this is coming from somebody that's an advocate of weed, advocate of marijuana. But what I don't advocate for is no damn elementary school kids being on no damn weed. You know what I'm saying? They too young for all that. They ain't ready for all that. So hell nah. Like, I would have definitely felt some kind of way. I feel some kind of way now, and these ain't even my motherfucking kids. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, bro. I can't believe that shit. But what you got on the BL?
But yeah, I'm agreeing with Eisen in the chat saying why they named the school Enchanted Hills. You know, the word enchanted means placed under a spell. So that's some weird shit right there for itself.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say, yeah, I'm with you on that. On the, you know, well, you know, a lot of people don't want to say these kids out here ain't they not. There's no such thing as bad children. Hell, that man, there's some badass little kids out here that do some weird shit like this too. You know, and I hope that child get expelled, get about that school. The parents need to be dealt with, of course. Where the hell does child get that weed from? She must have got it from one of her parents or somebody in the house. You know what I'm saying? They need to definitely investigate. I'm sure with you on that. And like you said, it's really not much you can do for the kids. But like I said, the parents need to be the ones to be punished.
Yeah, because, I mean, what can you do to punish a little elementary school kid besides expel them, suspend them, or kick them out of school and make them go to another school? Like, you can't, it's not really too much that you can do to hold an elementary school kid accountable. You know what I'm saying? Now, if this was a kid that was in high school, yeah, you know, they can probably go to juvie for this shit, or, you know what I'm saying? You know, it could be some more serious consequences. But an elementary school kid, you can't really do too much with that. So yeah, I agree. The parents should be held liable and accountable for this shit.
It wouldn't even shock me if I found out that one of the parents told the little girl to do some weird shit like this.
Oh my God! Whoever this troll is, y'all ain't shit. He said, "Look, they got the weed from Third Ward."
Oh, see, no, Fifth Ward Dominican.
Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit. I swear y'all ain't shit.
That's why I was against it. That's why I was against the light skinned nigga coalition. That's why I was against that shit, man. But yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if the parents told the little girl to do some shit, sick shit like this, because we did a story where teachers, one of the teachers let their husband ejaculate on the cupcakes, and she passed it around to one of her kids, to her students. So
yeah, I remember we did that story. How long ago was it? Like a month or so ago? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, about it was this year though, for sure. I know that.
Okay. So for those who don't remember, we did a story of, and shout out to Rozzy in the chat. I see you in here, bro. Appreciate you for coming.
What's that, Rozzy?
Yeah, but yeah, like I was saying, you know, so it was a story of I think she was a white woman. She was a teacher, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think she was a teacher.
Yep, the white woman was.
And her husband or her boyfriend, I think was.
It was her husband.
Yeah, I think he worked at the school. I forgot his position, but
no, he was actually a police officer. I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he used to be an ex-police officer, but he brought they brought some cupcakes to the school for the kids, and it had that man's semen in it. You know what I'm saying? I guess mixed in like the cupcake batter, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? And the kids ate that shit. I'm like, man, that's some like, bruh. Like the things I would do to a motherfucker who did that to a child of mine if I had a child, bro.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
I can't even speak the words what I would do to that motherfucker on here, bro. Like I just couldn't do it. But
a slow, painful torture. That's what I do.
Hey, man, we gonna leave it at that, man, because you know YouTube be on that bullshit. But yeah, like I said, you know, the words I can't put it on here. I can't speak it. You know what I'm saying, on here because it would be too horrible, too graphic. But yeah, I'm just. Yeah, that's crazy. But people, you got to be a sick, twisted individual.
I got to be myself on this topic. But next topic, I got you. I'll be back in character.
Yeah. But yeah, you got to be a sick individual to do some type of shit like this. To even think of doing some shit like that, bro. Another alone actually doing it. You got to be a sick ass individual to do some shit like that, bro. So I'm just like, bro, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? But you know, but yeah, this situation, like I said, it's pretty bad because it's like I know most kids gonna start experimenting with weed or trying out.
Blue Devil G, yeah, he's still living. He's in jail though. They locked up. Both of them locked up.
Both him and that white woman, they in jail.
He was in on it too, dude. Don't let her get off the hook. She was in on it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They both in prison. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But like I said, this situation is bad. But what I will say is though, most kids or most, you know, teens, preteens, they usually experiment with weed to try weed for the first time. Usually, like maybe 8th grade, anywhere between 8th grade and like high school is when you usually try weed for the first. I know people that try, you know, weed prior to that, maybe 7th grade or some shit like that. But most people I know usually try weed anywhere between 8th grade and like 12th grade or whatever. So the fact that you got some kids that actually, you know, tasted weed unknowingly and had the effects of weed affect them, you know, in elementary school, bro, that's crazy. That's way too early. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell nah. Like that's
like
crazy.
Zach Passe said, some cases worth catching. Listen. You do something to my child, anybody's child, at that matter. Get my cell ready. I'm ready to go ahead.
Yeah, that's true.
Life in prison if I got you, man. You know,
that's true facts. I agree with that part. I agree with that. Yup, big facts. You know, make them eat a bowl of Rice Krispies. Man, you ain't shit. You ain't shit on Mega Dreads. You ain't shit. Niggas believe it. I'm getting out of there, bro. I'm getting out of there. What's going on, Gemini Fly? Appreciate you for coming through. Showing love. Matter of fact,
right on.
Go ahead, rinse you up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because you will be showing love. So, rinse you up real quick. Hold on.
Look, bro, I bet you missed saying this. Topaz, go ahead, wrench her up for me. Model her up for me.
Yeah.
You got the power to do it.
Yeah, looking at I had a power looking at. You know what I'm saying? Now let me quit playing. But
so we all miss you. We still miss you now. We miss you.
I bet she don't miss us though. She too busy.
Hell no. They got time for them damn memes.
She too busy. She too busy with foreign zaddy and foreign sugar daddy to be missing us. But it's all good though. It's all good.
Facts.
But yeah.
Now I'm talking about.
Here you go. Wait. You ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit, bro.
Mega Dress said she in heaven. Yeah, man. She in heaven, man. She enjoying herself, man.
Hey, man, yeah. She in divested heaven.
She resting in her femininity.
You know what? Sugar daddy heaven. We're gonna call it sugar daddy heaven for
sugar daddy heaven.
You know what I'm saying? Sugar daddy heaven. So we gonna go. Anything else you want to say?
Yeah, lovely. See, we're gonna take it slow. We're taking it slow. But we miss it. We miss it.
You want to go to the next topic, or anything else?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Okay.
That's crazy, man. I'm glad. But in fact, let me say this: I'm glad the kids, everything's okay. You know that nobody, had a serious problem, and then, But you never know. Sometimes we do have that effect on you later on. So I'm praying that everything be okay with them.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I agree with that, bro. I agree. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, that the parents, the parents of that child need to be held accountable. And like I said, most you can do to that child, elementary school kid, kick them out, maybe expel them, make them go to some other school. Yeah, but you can't really do too much to that child too young. But you could definitely hold it.
I mean, imagine seeing the person that put some stuff in their chips and served it to you. Like, you gonna fight them your damn self. If I was in school,
exactly.
Like, motherfucker, you done gave us some weed, nigga. We finna whoop your ass, man.
Hell yeah. Facts.
If anything, the kid's gonna help hold her accountable.
Yep. All right, we gonna go to the next. So this next topic, I ain't gonna lie, man. Here come the trigger warning. We giving everybody a trigger warning. You know what I'm saying? You know what time it is, BL. You know what time
Wait. Is it the LJ? The LJ situation?
Yeah.
Wait, I saw Rozzy in here, man. Rozzy ain't gonna like my opinion about this. I want all you pro-black motherfuckers come up on this panel.
Shout out to Midtown Poogie too. I don't know if you're still around,
bro.
Midtown
Poogie, man.
You still around, bro.
We're gonna drop that link after the video. We finna drop the link after the video.
Yeah, we're gonna drop this link in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can come up and get y'all take on it, but I'm just warning y'all, this trigger warning, but this next topic right here, this trigger warning. So
Torrin said, "Why nigga L trying to do his best Terrence Howard impression?" Saying, "Man,
yeah,
what it do?"
Yeah, but like I said, it's definitely trigger warning topic. You know what I'm saying? So this next topic, look, and I've been saying this for years. Look, at the end of the day, everybody already know where I stand. I love my sisters out there. Love all the black women that's out there. Don't matter.
Allegedly.
Get out of there, bro. Get out of there. Hey, while you talking shit, you know your boy Paul Wall actually married to a sister. You know that, right?
Hey, what it do? You know I love the chocolate, man. I love my chocolate.
You ain't shit.
And Rozzy and Midtown Pooh got a problem with that. Hey, it is what it is. I love y'all sisters, man. I love y'all women.
You ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit. Anyway,
I love black women, man. What it do?
God, you ain't shit. Get out of there. So like I said, everybody know how I get down. I love my sisters out there. Don't matter if you light skin, red, brown, chocolate, man, whatever color. I love sisters. That's
Yellow
all
bones,
I fuck with.
red bones, brown skin, dark skin. We love them all, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you see it, bro. You ain't see it, but like I said, I love all my sisters out there. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this: I'm a person that when it comes to other people and they dating preference, I really don't get involved in that because to me that's too personal. For me, I'm speaking just for myself, but that's too personal. I don't get involved in people's personal dating choices or who's sleeping in their bed or whatever, like who they have a kid. I don't get involved in it because to me that's too like, to me certain things, certain lines people shouldn't cross and they shouldn't, have access to, like, like whoever's in my bed or the next person's bed, that's my personal bed. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you don't come out and you don't put it out here on blast like that, I don't really care. I don't really worry about it. So when I see people get triggered about who other people are fucking with or dating or taking out, I kind of like, it don't make sense to me because it's like, bro, why do you care if it's not you? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do people put so much energy and emphasis on who other people date, bro? It's not you sleeping with that person. So like, why do you really care? You know what I'm saying? So that's just my thing, you know what I'm saying? But, like I said, I don't judge nobody. Let people live their life, do what they do, you know what I'm saying? So on that note, that's what we finna get into in this next topic. This next topic pretty much, is the epitome of everything I just said. So we're gonna get into that right now. And before you say something slick, I'm gonna mute your ass.
I know how third is. Now I'm talking about stand by. Lovely P said Goldilocks didn't feel that way. She wanted to know who was sleeping in her bed. You ain't shit. Yeah.
My bad, y'all. Hold on.
3 hours later. Hey, this nigga keep muting me. 3 hours later, look at that.
And this little lady right here, you feel me? And Savannah posted a picture of their daughter Zuri. Oh man, so Oh man, so the whole world is going crazy. I'm talking from black men, I'm talking to black women. Everybody just losing their minds because Bronny James decided to pop out to the prom, his prom with a snow bunny. That man right now is trending on Twitter. It's going crazy, man. Everyone been talking about it, and like I guess everybody feels some type of way. Now this is the full picture of Bronny James and this little lady right here, you feel me? And Savannah posted a picture of their daughter Zuri, and just taking this moment all in. And people, you know, they doing what they do with it. People crazy as hell. But let's look at some of the reactions from the whole situation. So Fee from Gossip in the City says, son said if it ain't snowing, he ain't going. And these pictures right here even resurfaced with LeBron James on his proms. And this lady right here says, well, here's pics I dug up of LeBron and my aunts killing it at their junior and senior prom. Defend the land. All right, man. Listen, man. That's what they into. That's what they into, man. As of now, we know that he's a very faithful man to Savannah. If anything else comes out in the future, it comes out and we work with it from that point. But shit right here says Bronny James goes to a school that costs like $40,000 a year and is in a predominantly white city. I don't know what y'all expected. Homie says Bronny James living in a predominantly white neighborhood isn't an excuse. Kobe flew out Brandy. Bronny James to Utah Jazz confirmed. Shaking my head, Bronny James selling not cool. Dr. Umar posted this on his Instagram saying flagrant foul number 2 on LeBron James. You're out of here for letting Bronny take a snow bunny to the prom. The Savannah signed off on this mess too. Dr. Umar will be in LA this weekend. Y'all need to sit down. Now, Robert Griffin III, that dude right here said, leave these kids alone. People are clowning Bronny for his prom. They are just miserable. Let them enjoy their day. Now, some folks, they just be coming out here and protecting themselves from the past because Robert Griffin, you know, he loved him a nice little snow bunny. He like, you know how he gets down. You know how he gets down out here. Shouts out to Robert Griffin III. Shouts out to them LeBron James and Bronny James, Savannah James. Man, them people can do what the hell they want to do. And that's not none of my business. I know what I prefer. I know how I rock out. But I'm more interested in seeing what you guys think in the comment section below. I'm going to get the fuck up out of here, though. This has been
BL, you want to crack at this first, bro? Because I know this is a topic that you was definitely interested in, like me.
No,
so,
don't blame me. This is all you, nigga. I had nothing to do with this. But you got it if you want to go first. Go ahead, man. You got it.
All right. So again, like I said, everybody know how I get down. I'm fucking with the sisters. I ain't fucking with nothing else. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this though. To me, here you go. But I will say this though. Like I said, bro, my thing is number one. Like I said, why do people put so much emphasis on who other people are fucking around with or dating? Like, it's not you, so why do you care? Number one, you're not in that situation. That's number one. Number two, it was a comment. Hold on, let me see if I could find it that they said on the screen of this video. I think it was, hold on. I think it's like 117. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, hold on. Okay, so here it is. I just found it. So the person that was, it says, Bronny James goes to, which is LeBron James Jr. or LeBron James' son. Bronny James goes to a high school that costs like $40,000 a year. It is in a predominantly white city. I don't know what y'all expected. Big facts. And that was another point that I was going to bring up was that number one, you know, LeBron James, they not live in LA, right? You know what I'm saying? Because he plays for the Lakers. In LA, you know, black folks is, I think, like, I don't know the percentage. The only people I think they may not be more than is maybe the Hispanic, but then again, I'm not even sure on that. But what I will say is that at the end of the day, you know, come on, man, LeBron and his family, they in a whole different tax bracket. Like LeBron, I think he either almost a billionaire or already a billionaire, on his way to a billionaire. So that's a whole different tax bracket that most of us would never see or know or understand or knows what it's like to live, like, you know, or be in. So that's number two. Number three, with that being said, of him being in that tax bracket, they live probably in a really, really secluded neighborhood and area. And let's keep it real. How many black folks beside LeBron or that's outside of the whole entertainer, athlete realm actually probably live in the neighborhood that they live in? Probably not very many, if any. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is if you live in a neighborhood like that where there's barely any other black folks around you, and you go into a school where it's predominantly white kids and probably barely any white or any black people at the school beside maybe you and maybe a few others that's in the same financial bracket as your family, then it's like, how do you expect that person to be with the system unless they kind of like venture out their normal comfort zone, like unless they go like to the inner city or something like that. But for the most part, I can guarantee you on a regular basis, Bronny James probably ain't nowhere at all, mingling or running into a lot of sisters like that. Because like I said, the area that he live in the neighborhood that he live in, it ain't too many sisters probably over there like that. So my thing is like y'all trying to crucify that young man for that, and y'all trying to go in on that ain't cool, that ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna say this: I grew up in the hood most of my life, right? And because I made good grades in school because I played ball, I was actually blessed enough to get a scholarship to a private school on the other side of town from where I was living. So I went to school with mostly a lot of white kids and other types of kids and shit like that, right? And I could tell you that, the school I went to, it pretty much really wasn't no sisters there like that. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that was there, I hate to say this, but they was more like white oriented. What I mean by that is like they wouldn't be like your typical urban, inner city type of sisters. Like they was more, I guess, white identified, if you want to say that. You know what I'm saying? And so my thing is like, I never really was attracted to that. You know what I'm saying? So I will, just wait till I come back home. And, the chicks that was in the neighborhood that I grew up in, I was interested in them. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really interested in the chicks that was at my school. Because like I said, I'm just white girls never really been my thing. But to each his own, I'm not knocking nobody for liking what they like or doing what they want to do. But to me, like I said, that's the reason why, I could say I date sisters. But, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, even though I was going to a school with mostly a lot of white kids, I still had to come back to the hood every night. You know what I'm saying? But Bronny James, he ain't coming back to no motherfucking hood. When that nigga go to school, he go to school with them white folks, and then he come back to the neighborhood with white folks in it. You know what I'm saying? I think they live in some neighborhood in California, in LA called Brentwood. And if I'm not mistaken, Brentwood, I think, is a neighborhood that O.J. Simpson used to live in back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And that's known as an area, as a neighborhood that's like really expensive, high class neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Costs a lot of money to live there, very secluded. So you ain't finna see too many black folks living in that neighborhood unless you in that entertainer realm or that high money realm, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, what do y'all expect from that man? You know what I'm saying? And what I found interesting is that his prom picture kind of looks similar to his dad's prom picture. I didn't know that LeBron James, senior to dad, I didn't know that he was fucking with the little snow bunny and fucking with the Becky in high school. I didn't know that. I always thought he was with Savannah. Now I think that was the picture of him and the Becky. I think that was his junior prom. I don't think that was his senior prom. That might have been his junior, but his senior prom, I think he was with Savannah. But I didn't know LeBron was was with the little snow bunny chick in his junior prom. You know what I'm saying? But obviously he was and shit, and it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see the side by side. Hold on. So this pretty much is like the side by side. So this is LeBron at his junior prom with the little Becky, with his little Becky, and then his son Bronny James, or LeBron James Jr. With his little Becky. I guess the only difference between the two is the one LeBron was with was like a brunette, and then the one Bronny James was with was a blonde. But I just found that to be kind of interesting, though, that they both, I guess, at some point one of their proms went to a prom with a Becky or a white chick. I just found that to be kind of interesting and kind of funny. And then here's another picture, and it kind of a little similar but kind of different. But you know what I'm saying? But I want to hear y'all take on this though. This shit crazy. What y'all take on it?
You want to go, Eisen?
I was gonna let you go. Fifth Ward Wall.
No, I'm
hey,
talking
y'all
about
shit. What's going on, Eisen? Appreciate you coming through, bro. Appreciate it.
First of all, Gigi, you ain't shit for that new name. Bitcoin loves black women. I don't know if that's true, but this is third ward Caucasian. I love sisters. I love y'all black women. But anyways, let me say this. First of all, I want to ask you, Third, what was LeBron's what was his excuse? Because he from Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken. So there's a lot of black women out there in Cleveland.
Yeah, I say in Ohio, and this like they call it the tri-state areas, like Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, that area. It's a lot of interracial dating going on. You got a lot of brothers that's fucking with white girls and vice versa and shit. Because that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I said, he in LA now, and granted, even LA is always, from to my knowledge, just known as an interracial dating city. It's a lot of, I mean, you have a lot of brothers out there. I heard every day, you know, Maria and stuff like that. A lot of, you know, Mexican chicks or just Hispanic chicks or whatever. But you know, like I said, you know, I don't understand why people are so surprised that Bronny's dating a white chick when, like I said,
No, I'm talking about LeBron. What was his excuse for taking a white chick to prom? Because you said Bronny, he's around a bunch of Caucasian women, right?
Yeah,
so LeBron,
I mean,
like I said,
Braun was in, like I said, he in Ohio, bro. It's a lot of, like I said, even in Ohio, it's a lot of interracial dating going on. You got a lot of Beckys with brothers and shit like that. So I mean, you know, but I mean, he, of course, like I said, that was his junior prom though. But I think his senior prom, he ended up with Savannah. So I mean, I give him.
But it looked like it was two different pictures though. He was with that same woman. I guess that was his girlfriend at the time, maybe.
Yeah, but the video that we watched, there was a picture of him. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find it real quick. There was a video, and shout out to Cecilia, yours not in the chat. But yeah, there in the video there was a he was with Savannah at one of some point in the video. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, you're right. But it was two different pictures with the white girl too.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if that was okay. Here it is. Okay, so you see on the right side. On the left side, he was with that same Becky, but on the right side, that was him with Savannah. Right. I think that might have been his senior prom, I think, if I'm not mistaken. The other one, I think, with the Becky was a dream. But he was with Savannah, though. He was with her, you know what I'm saying? You know.
Hey, look, Keisha didn't fuck with him till he got that status. Let's go ahead
and here we go.
They weren't fucking with him at first. It's all good.
But let me just say this, because I was just asking the third that question. I want to know if he had an excuse. But listen, man, I don't give a damn if I take a white woman, Asian woman, black woman to prom. I ain't got to explain nothing to nobody. That's the woman I chose. That's the woman I want to be with. God damn me. But let me say this real quick. I will have to say this. I slightly will understand teenage black girls going in on Bronny a little bit like, why you didn't take one of us? You know, that bullshit. But grown women, hell no. What the fuck y'all care about with this young man who he takes to the goddamn prom, man? That's
real quick. I just want to give a shout out to my brother Hannibal in the building. What's going on,
Hannibal?
But you got it,
bro. Shout out to the building. Yeah. That's like me. Well, I don't know too many young girls right now, but I'll use the ones I grew up on, like Sister, Tia Tamara. Like that's like me being at 30, being mad that Tia Tamara out there dating white boys. Like I wouldn't give a damn. That's some weirdo shit. No, what I care about who Raven Simone take to the prom, and I'm a grown ass man. Come on,
shout
man.
Shout out to Lou. Shout out to Citizen Lou. Hey, Lou, facts, bro. I live in Ohio, bro, and it's facts. Was what I see, even though I'm originally from Texas. But yeah, bro. That's fact. That's what I see all the time too.
And whoever black girl,
bro.
Whoever a teenage black girl takes her prom, she ain't got to explain nothing to me or nobody else. Rozzy, not playing shout out to Rozzy, but you know what I'm saying? She ain't got to explain nothing to nobody. That's who she chose. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I am glad that Bronny chose a woman. Now we got to say that too, Third, because I know if he would have chose a dude, like we would have went in on the nigga, like we clown the nigga, man. But you know, I'm just glad he chose like right.
You know what? Real quick before Isaac get up in here and give his take on it, I agree with you 1000%, BL, because we all know, even though we know Bronny took, even though it is a snow bunny, but he took him, you know, a woman, you know, to or a chick to the prom. You know what I'm saying? I agree, you know, but we all know who D Wade's son taking to the prom. It ain't no chick.
I was about to say it was more of an outrage with Bronny who he took the prom, but not that damn child, the 12-year-old, 13-year-old, whatever how old he is. He had this little kissing situation with his little girlfriend or boy. I don't know if it's a man or woman, whatever that is. Male or boy, excuse me. So
we all know D Wade's son
about that situation, but
we all know
Bronny for some reason he get all the flack. But you got it, Isaac.
Hey,
y'all know D Wade's son ain't taking no damn woman to no damn prom, but that's a whole nother story. I'm gonna get up out of there.
Hey, my fellow light-skinned brother, I'm glad you brought that point up. Cause that right there is just going to say so.
Citizen Lou, you ain't shit for that. He said Bronny a real nigga. Joy raised his son to be failures.
hey, Citizen Lou, don't come in here with with Jordan, hey, because you LeBron.
There will be no Michael Jordan slander in the chat.
no Jordan, no Kobe slander in the chat, bro. You get your head timed out, bro. Go play it, Lou.
But hey, I'm glad you brought that up because hey, it just right there goes to show, look, they rather for you niggas to be gay than to be straight. But with the white woman or any other kind of woman, that shit is
man. Come on, the fact, man. Goddamn me, man.
But look, I mean, it's not surprising. I believe they done.
Oh, by the way,
covered
mod up
before.
Citizen Lou when you get a chance, third. My bad. You got to ask.
Yeah, Lou cool. But I believe they done did this shit before where
I was already
basically-
finna do that anyway, but I got you. But I got you, Lou, bro. You should be a mod now. Type something in the chat. But you got it, Isaac. You got it.
But he was, I think they did something on it before where he was basically saying, you know, look, hey, color women weren't fucking with him. So, hey, if they ain't fucking with him, he's supposed to go, hey, he's supposed to do what's best for him. If them other women are, hey, fuck with who fuck with you. That's all it is to it.
And you know what? I said, bro, I've been saying that shit for the longest, bro. And when you say, well, I don't know how you mean it, but how I mean it when I say people should fuck with who fuck with them, I mean, like, look, I'm not saying nobody should settle for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their standards and their preferences of what they like. But again, when I hear these niggas on here crying about women, and they all I hear them talk about, you know, when it comes to getting with a woman is just straightly looks and that's it. But they don't put no emphasis on, you know, the woman's attitude, you know, how she treat them and all that stuff, and you know, the vibe and stuff when she around them. But they just put on, you know, the emphasis all on looks and shit, and then they wonder why they get treated like they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, bro, like when you just put the emphasis solely just on looks and nothing else, hey, bro, that's what you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said rock with who rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Granted, I'm not saying get what you know, bust down and get what you know, damn, you know, 2 or 3 on a scale of 1 to 10, but bro, you don't need no damn dime, bro. Like niggas want dimes, but you don't want what come with that dime. That's a lot of problems that come with being with a dime, and niggas ain't really prepared or ready for that. You know what I'm saying? Like on multiple levels. You know what I'm saying? Get you a nice 7, maybe an 8. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be down with you, and that's gonna treat you, you know, with some respect, and you know that's gonna be cool with you instead of trying to get you a dime just to say you got a dime on your arm, but the motherfucker treat you like shit. Like nah, bro, that ain't what's up. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you on that, bro. Fuck with who fuck with you, period. But anyway, we got Hannibal up in the building, my brother. You know what I'm saying? We got Hannibal up in, and we got Lou. So I'm gonna let Hannibal go since he came up first, and then we're gonna go to Lou. But what you got on the Hannibal? What's going on with you, bro?
I just want to say salute to everybody. Happy birthday to you, my G.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This right here just shows how sick and what's up, my dude. But this right here just show how sick black people are in their brain. This is just pointless, it's childish and it's stupid. It doesn't matter. And this, you know, we've been told about black people who think and act like this. I just don't get, like, this is LeBron's past. What this has to do with right now and in the future. So we still going to condemn people from their past, and actually he didn't even do nothing wrong. That's like somebody putting up a picture of my ex from freshman year of high school.
Facts.
And trying to show my current woman a picture. I mean, what you want us to do? So, you know, black people, I'm done. I don't even like participating in a lot of things black people do. I separate myself majority of the time because this is dumb. It's dumb.
Yeah, real quick before Lou get up in here, let me say this. People got to start having that mentality of what other people eat don't make you shit. You know what I'm saying? Who other people sleeping with or screwing shouldn't be a concern of yours, period. Because if you ain't hitting that person, then why do you care? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's just how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
It's nigga slave plantation politics at the end of the day. That's all it is. It's black women trying to control black men to tell black men who they can be with and who they can't be with. Clearly, LeBron James' son comes from a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, we see this. So why does it even matter that he dated a white chick when he was younger, before he went to the NBA? And
exactly.
This is my question that I have to ask. A very important question. Do black women raise their daughters to be with black men? Because y'all so concerned on why black men are getting chose by the Becky, but why your daughter not out here choosing black men? Because clearly I could go on TikTok and see your daughter talking about that white boy she laying in the bed with is her slave master. So that's the question that needs to be asked and answered. Other than that, let Bronny have his little snow bunny and live in peace.
Hey, real quick, let me say this. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, like I said, at the end of the day, bro, it shouldn't matter, you know, who people choose to be with. That's their personal business. It ain't none of yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, my only thing is, if you're going to date out, whether you're a brother or a sister, just be happy with you dating out. Go be happy in peace, but just don't be sending slugs and sending little subliminal disses towards your own people once you're on the other side of the fence. That's my only thing when it comes to people who date out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it don't matter who you date out, whether you date Becky, Maria, Ling Ling, whoever, just be happy with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just be happy. Like, ain't no need to be dissing your own people or dissing people that look like you, that's your skin tone, just because you don't have the fence and dealing with somebody. That's just my take on it. And I'm gonna say this too. At the end of the day, even though LeBron, you know, senior, the dad, LeBron took a Becky to his junior prom, I think it was, in this picture that I have up on here. You see who he ended up with. He ended up with his sister. So maybe, you know what I'm saying, maybe Bronny Jr. might go down the same pit. Maybe him and that Becky was just cool, or maybe they just had a little vibe going on. He took her, you know what I'm saying, and who knows? That doesn't necessarily mean he gonna end up building a family with her, or, you know, building a life with her in the future. You know what I'm saying? He might just be, you know, taking her to the prom right now, talking to her right now, entertaining her right now. But later on down the line, he might get with his sister like his dad did. So that could be the case. I just think people, you know, they read too much into this shit. And I think sometimes people get too focused on what other people are doing instead of worrying about what they doing or what they need to be doing. So that's just my take.
Hold on. I want to talk to Hannibal real quick. No, I'm talking about, because my wife is black. You know, this third world Caucasian, by the way, Hannibal. I just want to let you know, my wife's mother, she didn't teach her none of that pro black shit. She said, get the man you want to get with. And I ended up marrying that sister.
Boy, trying to be with this Wow avatar, man.
No, but fair enough. Our wife is black. So, hey, he's right. He's right.
The Power wife is black, but now he's trying to
I look at that's a Texas thing. Whatever. I never cared about interracial dating. I didn't care. Saying.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Rissa Rose for coming in the chat. I appreciate you for being here. Appreciate it. Hope all is well with you. So next we got Citizen Lou in the building. What's going on? What you got on it, bro?
Hey, what's good there? What up? What up?
Yeah.
Bitcoin? What up?
Good up, man.
Salute to everybody.
Hey, don't come up here with the light skin nigga. Hey, bro, just because you mad at Golden State Warriors about to go to the finals again, bro. Don't do it.
Why I got light? My son gonna be light skinned. I ain't got no light skin hate.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
No, bro. Let me just show y'all something real quick, man. I just need 30 seconds of y'all time. Can I share the screen, brother?
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
The real. No, this third world Caucasian up here, man. You know what I'm talking about?
This third world. Oh, this. Okay.
Put the comment down. Put the Rissa Rose comment down. Oh, okay. I thought you.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah, just 30 seconds. It won't be long.
Oh, let's get it.
So, as you may know, LeBron James' son is getting dragged because he likes to play in the snow. And I really wanted to talk about why I feel like this is really, shedding light on the hypocrisy of LeBron.
Love a black woman for infinity.
Oh, as you may know.
That was it. That was it.
That's all we need to see. We don't need to.
I didn't have to say nothing. That was all. That was the whole point of the topic right there.
So they say you ain't got nothing else on it, bro.
No, that's just. It just illustrates that illustrated it perfectly. It's the double talking, the hypocrisy.
Okay, I don't know if y'all heard me before y'all came in here, but the main point that I wanted to drive home on this topic was that, again, bro, like, look at the tax bracket that Bronny James and his family live in, bro. And then they probably live in a secluded, like I said, I think they live in Brentwood, California, which is like the neighborhood I think that O.J. Simpson used to live in. And that's like a secluded, rich neighborhood. There probably ain't too many black folks that live in that neighborhood outside of people that's in the same tax bracket as them, entertainers, lawyers, whatever, athletes and shit like that. So my thing is, how often does Bronny James Jr., how often does he probably see sisters on an everyday basis? You know what I'm saying? He probably don't even travel outside of his little comfort zone from his rich neighborhood that he lives in to his school. You know what I'm saying? So, and then at the school that he go to, it's a private school that's probably hella expensive to go to, you know, that LeBron is paying for. So my thing is, I guarantee you, he don't see no sisters there, just like he don't see no sisters when he go back to his neighborhood that he live in. So it's like, can you really blame the nigga for, like, come on, bro? Like, you know, so I can see maybe if he went to, you know what I'm saying?
He come across a lot of black women. Don't get it twisted. The thing is, this is
I'm
what
talking about, like,
it is.
I'm talking about on a daily basis, though.
No,
Like
on a daily basis, he does come around a lot of black women
How do
in
y'all
that
know?
area and at his school. My thing is, Bronny James does not come from a poor black family. And he doesn't have that mentality to go out and save a black woman that comes from a poor background. And this is why black women are mad at him, because he won't go out there and come and save a black woman that comes from a lower tax bracket. So this not coming from hate. I'm just keeping it a buck. That's what this is all about.
I got
So
some.
he do see black women, but trust me, if that's what he wanted, that's what he wanted.
Yeah, D. Durrell was saying, how can we never see white? You do see white athletes when they do have a black girl.
See, I was just going to respond to that because we don't blow that up. Like, we don't care about who a white man dates or, you know, what black woman he choose. Because we didn't even know Chad Wheeler was dating out until the situation happened when he beat on the girl.
Right, and Brandon, the reason is because black women promote it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Black men don't promote it. We don't care about that shit like that, man.
Dirk Nowitzki wife.
I didn't even know that, bro. Dirk Nowitzki. I didn't even know that until like a couple of months ago.
I agree with y'all. I really don't think as brothers we don't think we care about it as much as other people do, or just black women in general. I think we just let people, you know, men live their lives and be with whoever the hell they want to be. Like I said again, my thing is, if you're gonna date out, that's fine. Date out, be happy. Just don't be putting down your own people once you jump the fence and once you go get with whoever you get. That's my only, you know, take on the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is coming from somebody who doesn't date out, but I'm just saying, like, once you over there on that other side, just be happy with what you got. You no need to be.
But that's what LeBron's son did, though. Third, he ain't saying nothing bad about black women.
No. And I agree with you, when people do that, when they date out and be like, oh, that's why I don't like you, or whatever that is, that you're right, because that seems like you ain't really happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still talking down.
But I will say I agree with you. I don't think a lot of black men, I'm not gonna say all black men, but I think a lot of black men, we just don't, not to say we don't care, but we don't just really, it ain't a thought that we run across our mind or that we just think about. And, you know, even though I will say D. Durrell does have a point that you don't see too many white athletes out there, you know what I'm saying, that have black wives, or in the media, you might see a few here and there, like faces. Y'all brought up Dirk Nowitzki. Dirk Nowitzki, you know, ex-retired player for the Dallas Mavericks NBA team. His wife is black. I know the guy.
Because the media won't show it too. They won't show it.
Also, I know for sure. I don't know if it's his girlfriend, his wife, but I know Travis Kelce, the guy that played for the Kansas City Chiefs, he got a black girlfriend.
No, he dumped her ass, and now he engaged to a white chick.
Well, he I'm gonna say this. For a long time, he was with the sister. He was with that sister for a long time. So it's very rare that you see that, like, you know, just as a whole. But it's few examples. It's not very many, though. I will say that. So D. Durrell does have a point with that, though.
She was ghetto gagging. But
anyway,
right. He realized she was a black woman. He was like, "Oh,
he was with her for like 5 years, and then he dumped her ass. And now he with a white chick. They got engaged in like 9 months. Shit,
and watch how his money go up too.
Hey, D. Durrell said the facts are white men are the least likely to date out. Well, I don't think that's true because they actually prefer Asian women more than any other.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Now, granted, I will say, are there a lot of white men out there? Yes, who are very loyal to their race of women or to the race of women. Yeah, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie. I be seeing white dudes, if they not with Becky, they with Ling Ling or Maria.
Listen, the white boys, they will get rid of that Becky quick for Ling Ling.
As a matter of fact,
dating are Asian women and white guys. They the one who do it the most. So people need to stop that BS.
Real quick, I want to just right there. I want to add to that. I'm glad you brought that up because I would say, to be honest with you, Becky's biggest competition and threat to to getting a white man is actually Ling Ling, bro. Because it's a lot of white men out here that be going for Ling Ling and shit like that, or trying to get with Ling Ling. And yeah, so believe it or not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying all, I'm not even saying half, but there are a certain group of white men who, if they not with a Hispanic or a Latin woman, they definitely with an Asian woman from what I see. So yeah, so I wouldn't just say,
and the reason,
you know what I'm saying?
If you look at it too, Third, like you look at all the politicians of power, like Mitch McConnell, what's his name, Adam, I forgot his last name. Like it's a lot of people placed in power that are married to Asian nationals. I mean, Chinese nationals. And you look at Mark Zuckerberg, his wife is Chinese. You know, like you're right. It's crazy, man. I mean, them white dudes go over to like Thailand and shit like that, and China.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? These Asian dudes making $500,000 a year, getting their shit took by a broke white boy with sandals. Shit, crazy, bro.
Matter of fact, you got a lot of ling-lings nowadays that's leaving they Asian man for a cheddar or bread. So you know what I'm saying? So
a broke cheddar.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Y'all like shit. Shout out to Let's Troll the chat. She said,
Let's see, yeah, this is third world Caucasian up here, man. You know what I'm talking about?
LAT, man. Not gonna leave me alone talking about some third world. Hold on, let me take it up. Talking about some third world Caucasian. You ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit, bro.
You know what I'm talking about?
You ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit. But so like I said, bro, at this point, I just think that, you know, we're in a day and age, granted, you're gonna have some people that's loyal to the race of the women that's in a, you know, they race group and stuff, and maybe part of they you know, area that they come in. But I just think we're in a day and age now where people just really date whoever they want, date whoever, you know, I guess is like receptive to them. I don't really even think it's so much like people picking other people based off of what race. I just don't think it's that type, because I know brothers and I know dudes, you know, Hispanics that date outside of their race, and they don't really look at necessarily the race, just, you know, it's just the vibe and the chemistry and shit, and you know how that person treat them. So that's just my take on it. I could be wrong, but hey, that's just from what I've seen and what I've heard. So, and also real quick, I want to give a shout out to Alicia B in the building, Scale Gang in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you for coming through. But what y'all about to say? Y'all got it.
Oh, I just want to say, do you think that maybe the reason why white men don't date out as much is because every other race is trying to get a white woman? So it's like kind of like just by like, you know, like you got dudes. You get what I'm saying? Like Asians want white women.
I guess it really just
black dudes want white women. Hispanic dudes want white women.
I think it depends on what your motives is and where your locale is, your location. Because like I know in Texas, right? Like I said, I don't even live in Texas. I live in like Ohio, right? And it's pretty much nothing but black and white people living, you know, and dating up here and stuff like that. But you know, back in Texas, where I'm from, if a brother do date out, you know, he's either dating like a Maria type, you know what I'm saying, or you know, it's very few that I see that's actually dating, you know, white women. But like for the most part, they dating like, you know, Latin and Hispanic women and shit. You know, it's just from what I seen and what I remember, you know what I'm saying, when I was back home. So, you know, it just depends on where you at and what your motives is. That's just my take on it.
Hey, that boy Bubba Wallace, I thought he was just a white dude with a tan. So they still can have a white son, you know.
And let's see, you trolling like a motherfucker right now, talking about some power or dog. Hell nah. Look at this shit. Look, hell nah. Look at this shit.
You know what I'm talking about? What is
look at this. Look. I actually got some melanin in me. What the fuck? Ain't no melanin in this right here.
Man, I'm darker than you, man. I'm darker than you, man.
More like a white boy at this point.
You doesn't
look like that.
Oh, you see them lately, man? That nigga lost hella weight. He got a whole beard and shit. That nigga look white for real now.
just like Bubba Sparks. He looked like he revamped his whole shit.
Yeah.
But no, I was gonna say, have there ever been a time where a young white man that take a black woman to prom, have white women ever had a problem with that?
No.
Anybody ever seen that situation before? I ain't never seen it. I want to ask y'all. Anybody in the chat?
I ain't never seen it.
I never seen it, but I just want to say this. I can't, and I think no man should be saying that white men don't date out when that's their whole history is dating outside of their race.
So matter of fact, it wasn't even dating at the time. They was actually taking all women and raping them.
Right. So when I hear a black man say that, I'm like, okay, we have to use our brains a little bit more because that's their history. We the ones that really played the race loyalty until they came around and started mucking up the freaking water. So at the end of the day, the people who does interracial relationships the most are white men and Asian women.
And I didn't really want to get deep into that, but you are very right. You're correct on that.
Stop worrying about other groups of men doing it. You said a marriage? No, white men are marrying. They just not out here laying pipe.
Yeah, that's the only because you can't measure who's having
Asian
sex.
women.
Really. You can only measure the marriage license. That's the only.
Yeah, but they're out here marrying Asian women more than they're marrying their own women.
That's not true.
That's not true. That's not true.
No,
I'm telling
that's
you,
impossible.
right
Everybody
now, that's
like
going on right
Hispanic men mostly marry their women. Black men, most black men marry, their own women in their own race.
No, I'm not
You
saying us. I'm saying white men. White men are
white men too. White men they marry. Most white men marry white women. That's what we're saying.
But they doing the most interracial dating.
Yeah, they probably doing the most
marriages,
interracial, but they're not. Most white men are not dating out.
Well.
You understand what I'm saying, Hannibal?
No, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, that's just my take on it. And again, let me say that I'm gonna say one last thing, and then we can go to the next topic. So I'm gonna say this. So, like I said, I went to a private school, even though I grew up in the hood. I went to a private school because of the grades I made and because I played ball. So, you know what I'm saying? Like the other brothers that was at the school that I went with, like I'm gonna keep it. I probably was like the most hood nigga at the school because, like I said, I'm from the hood and shit. But everybody else, all the other brothers that was up there, they was from the burbs and shit like that. And I'm not knocking them for, hey man, you can't control where you grew up at, where you live, whatever. But all of them, was pretty much with Becky's, in high school. And I kind of understand why, because let's just keep it real. The ones that kind of grew up more in the burbs and shit like that, like a lot of, and I'm not, again, this ain't a knock on them. This ain't me trying to diss them, but a lot of them tend to be more like white oriented or like, I guess, whitewash, whatever you want to call it. At least that would be the term that a lot of people would say or whatever. They don't really identify with like hood culture, hood politics, all that shit, as they shouldn't, because they're not from that area. So why would they? You know what I'm saying? And so typically, you're going to see them with a Becky. You know what I'm saying? And the only way you'll see them with another sister, if she kind of more or less along the same lines as him. She from the burbs, don't know shit about hood culture, hood life, and kind of like, more white oriented than anything. You know what I'm saying? So that's usually what I saw in high school from
Hey, third. Damn dead. If Keisha from the burbs, she still be with that hood shit. I mean,
I'm talking about like, you know what I mean, bro. I mean, look, granted, yes, you could still be on the burbs and on some hood shit, on some ghetto shit, but I'm saying, you know what I mean, bro. It's the difference between, Keisha from the hood and like Ashley or Danielle from the suburb. Now, granted, they might do some similar fuck shit, but they not the same. Like, they don't carry, like, they don't talk the same way. They don't walk like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. But I get what you're saying, though. You ain't wrong about what you're saying.
We'll say they hide their ratchetness better than the bitches in the hood.
That's all. They just hide that shit.
Hide the shit better.
And they looking for excitement too, though.
So that's what I mean by that. I mean, any last thing?
I was gonna say my cousin married a white guy, and they met in Germany. It was like they were doing like some type of like foreign exchange. No, it was a school thing. Yep, it was a school thing. It was something like a pharmaceutical intern apprenticeship or something like that in Germany, and they met in Germany. It wasn't no black dudes in that program, so it was like it just ended up.
Yeah, bro. If you out there, not and of course there's black people.
But I'm gonna say, let me take that back. I'm sure probably there was black dude, but they probably was talking to London, English chicks or something. I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I say locale, your location, that plays a big part too. Where you grew up at, where you where you mingle at, where you chill and kick it. All of that shit are factors and play. Or like I guess you could say variables of what you might fuck with, but you might not fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So,
but I will say this though, third. She does make more money than him. So take the information as you will.
Don't she?
I mean, he make money too, but she make like double. She like a manager of a hospital now or something, and then she like a assistant to the Congress for like disease control. Something she doing big things, but like he ain't really doing it like her. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, look, man. It is what it is, man. I always say, you know what I'm saying, different strokes for different folks. So it is what it is.
Love and respect who you want to love and respect, man.
But
I was throwing a wrench in that 200K thing because like
we gonna go to the next topic though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all hold on. We
go ahead,
do
your thing.
Yeah. And Brandon, don't make me put your ass
Stand by. Y'all know how third is. Stand by.
I'm gonna get your ass too, nigga.
Man, let
Get your
him have his YouTube ass, man.
Brett, I'll let you back up when you finish talking shit. You can't talk shit from the back. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let you back up, bro. You just gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait, bro. Sorry. Hold on, which one? Okay, we're gonna skip that one. Let me go to this one. Okay.
Damn, third, it sound like you beating the fire out of that mouse over there.
Hell no.
Yeah, y'all hold on.
See, he acting like Topaz now. See, he acting like his sister Topaz. Like
Hey, the mouse needs batteries.
See, I thought when Topaz took a break, I won't be taken down off the panel no more. But I guess I was wrong. Yeah, everybody like 3 hours later. You hear me, man? Come on, man. That's why I be like, stand by. It's gonna be a minute, but he gonna get it. He gonna get there.
Hey, you know, Bronze is gonna put that in there.
Bro, I'm about to turn your motherfucking ass
Turn
out.
my ass out, man. Go ahead.
How you gonna turn on me like that? That's messed up.
Yeah,
Anyway,
time out.
all right, we
Put
finished.
them
Now
out.
this next story, this shit crazy. Wait, see how I see this.
A small plane crashing down into an SUV in the middle of a busy highway. The impact causing the plane to burst into flames. And tonight we know at least 5 people were hurt. 1 is deceased. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Carly Barnett. CBS 4 has live team coverage on this breaking news. Austin Carter live at Jackson Memorial Hospital, where the victims were taken, with more on their conditions. But first, we head over to CBS 4's Trish Christakis with what we know so far about the fiery crash. Trish, what's the latest on this?
Yeah, Carly, this plane crash happened around 1 p.m. on Collins Ave, just by Haulover Park on the bridge right behind me. Investigators are still on scene right now. I'm going to step out of the way to give you a better look at what we're seeing while I tell you what is going on. So we know that the plane came down onto the bridge and struck 2 cars. Now, police tell us when Miami-Dade Fire Rescue responded, they found 2 people that were passengers on the plane outside of it. Let's take a look at some of that scene video right here. Now, 1 person did die. Police tell us that the person was inside the plane. No names have been released. When the plane crashed, it did hit head on with another car. That head on crash caused the plane to flip, which then caused it to go up in flames. The passengers in that car was a woman and 2 young toddlers were in it. Police say, thankfully, no one in that car was hurt, but they were sent to the hospital just to be cautious. Here's what police had to say.
There was 1 person deceased inside that aircraft. There was a vehicle traveling southbound on Collins Avenue, just going over the bridge. When the plane came down, there was what appears to be a head-on collision with that SUV, causing the plane to flip over and then, of course, engulfed in flames. Inside that SUV, there was a female driver with 2 toddlers. Thankfully so. Nobody. They were transported for just precautionary measures, but they're in stable condition. They're in good condition at the hospital.
Now, again, no identities are released just yet until we get a positive ID. We are doing team coverage on this. Austin Carter is at the hospital. More with the victims of this. For now, live in Haulover Park, I'm Trish Christakis for CBS 4 News, Austin.
And out of the 5 people taken to the hospital after this crash, I can tell you one of the people who is seriously hurt and one of the people on board the plane were taken right here to JMH. Let's get you to video here when one of those people arrived here at the Ryder Trauma Center. They got here by helicopter, and you can see here as that helicopter lands and as that person was wheeled into the hospital. Another person on board that plane was also taken as a trauma alert, this time over to Aventura Hospital. They were taken by ground. As for the 3 other people hurt, we're told this was a mother and her toddlers who were in the back seat, a mother and her 2 toddlers, that is. They were taken over to Mount Sinai Hospital. Now, once we get an update on the conditions of those 2 trauma alerts, one of them taken here to JMH, the other over to Aventura Hospital, we'll be sure to let you know. But for now, we're live here at JMH. I'm Austin Carter, CBS.
Yeah, so there you have it. You had a plane that crashed into a bridge in Miami. And shout out to Mr. Miami 305 in the building. He said that happened last Sunday evening, and he said it's up the street from where I guess he lives or where he's at. So that's crazy. Like just imagine you riding around, and what I'm saying, you on a bridge or something like that, and you like, what I'm saying, trying to get to where you're trying to go, and then like this plane come out of nowhere and just crash upon the shit like that. It's crazy, bro. Like I can't believe that shit actually happened. And my thing is, like, why did it crash? Did it lose control? Did the person was a inexperienced, pilot? Like, you know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, man. Like the shit that just be happening randomly out of nowhere like this, like that shit crazy. And I don't just believe in like no coincidence. Like, but it is what it is. But I want to hear what's y'all take on it though.
Yeah, this was a freak accident. Like you said, just driving on the highway and you see a whole plane crash down. Like you never know what could happen. Like 7 months ago, I remember there was a plane crash that ran into somebody's house somewhere in San Diego 7 months ago. So you could be in your house just chilling, and all of a sudden, damn plane come down. So that's crazy. Sorry to hear about the people that went through that. But I think it was one person that died, unfortunately. So, yeah, that's a sad situation to go through.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Eyes and Hannibal, which one of y'all want to go next?
Hold on, my dog on duties. Hold on.
Okay.
Cujo, sit down. Cujo, sit down.
We got that beast over there. Eyes, you got it, bro. You there?
All right, yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
I thought he was on the phone with Becky or something.
LAC. He's silly. But there was a sad situation, man. That it almost, with the way things are going now, it almost make you wonder if somebody was high on something and just thought they could pull a Fast and Furious stunt they seen in the movies or whatever, and just try and land a plane on the bridge or some crap. But damn, it is crazy. The good thing is, luckily that that car, that van that they crashed into, them toddlers or anything, they weren't seriously injured. So, well, I guess the only thing we just have to see what happens next.
Yeah, shit crazy, bro. Like it's just crazy with shit that be going on. But we just waiting on you, and whenever you want to chime in on it.
All right, I'm here. Something like this happened about 7 years ago by my mother's house. We actually seen the plane.
You talking about back home where you from?
Yeah, in Chicago. Okay. But my mother stayed in the suburbs though, and I was over there, and we actually seen the plane fly over the building. And it had crashed into the neighborhood, like a few blocks away from us on somebody's front lawn. And it was crazy because when I seen the plane come, and then we just heard a boom and seen the flames just go up instantly. We walked over there, and the plane was just broken into pieces or whatever, and the body was it was messed up. So this stuff like this can happen because where my mother stayed at, she stayed by this big old field, and these people fly their plane over there, like a big old forest preserve. So they'd fly their planes, or they was flying this little thing. It looked like they got a big old fan on it, and then it's like a little go-kart with a parachute on it. I forgot what it's called, but they was flying that around too in those areas. So when people fly those type of planes, just expect for something like this to happen.
Yeah, this shit crazy, bro.
And Mr. Miami said this happened up the street from him out there in Florida.
Yeah,
so.
I brought that up. Shout out to Florida people out there. You know what I'm saying? 305. 813, wherever you from. Shout out to all of them. But shit crazy, bro. My thing is, if you an inexperienced pilot, you don't know what you're doing, stay the fuck from behind. Operating airplane, helicopter, whatever, bro. Like, just don't do it because you're putting other people's lives at risk and shit like that. Now, granted, sometimes, you could be a pro and all of that, and, shit may just happen, shit may malfunction or whatever, that does happen. But for the most part, like I said, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing when it comes to operating an airplane or, helicopter, any type of flying machine, just, chill the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Don't even try to operate that shit because not only you going to put yourself at risk and your life at risk, but other people as well. So, You know,
we can't even do that to say that about drivers out here. They've been driving crazy out here, man. So they don't care about nobody else live, running red lights, running stop signs. Shit.
I let other people, bro, when they try to beep at me to go like faster, especially if we not like on the freeway or nothing like that, bro. I let people pass me. I'll be like, bro, if you want to be in a rush, to kill yourself, or want to be in a rush to, to crash and burn, and hey, man, that's on you. I ain't got, you know what I'm saying?
When I see a motherfucker driving fast, I'll be like, I hope that pussy worth it. Shit. I know, right? Driving to a bitch crib or something, man, get some pussy.
Yeah, shit. But yeah, like
most of the time, I really be like, damn, you know that nigga stole that shit.
You gotta handle, you gotta.
Now I was saying, like, you can actually pull up the YouTube video clip because it was on the news. It happened in Palos Hills, like literally like a few blocks away from where my mother stayed at.
Man, that's crazy. I'm just glad that she's okay and then come nowhere near her house, or at least not to her house. So saying that's always a blessing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but all right then, man. I mean, I'm gonna go to the next topic. Unless y'all got more y'all want to say on this.
No, that's
anything else? Good. Okay, all right, man. Now this next topic, we down to our last two topics of the day, man. These next two are very disturbing topics. This one right here, man, I can't believe this shit, bro. Like, this shit don't make no sense. So, like, as a parent, I'm gonna say this, man. As a parent, if you a parent, my thing is be the best parent you can to your kids. Now, granted, none of us are perfect. You know what I'm saying? We all flawed in our own way, and we fuck up, we make some mistakes sometimes. You know what I'm saying? If you're a parent, you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, it's your job as a parent to protect your children and make sure that they straight, make sure you make the best way for them possible and shit. But one thing that you should never do as a parent, you should never put your kid in harm's way or harm your kids as the parent, of them. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what this next clip that I'm about to play represents. So we're going to get into that right now.
Look at third. He quick with it now. He was ready for that one.
Yeah, he had that one loaded up right here.
Mm-hmm.
New details tonight about an unthinkable crime that happened on Mother's Day.
That's right, Pat. 3 children found dead in their West Hills home, and tonight their mother and her teenage son are accused.
KCAL9's Joy Benedict is live in West Hills, where neighbors are still trying to process what happened. Joy?
Yeah, guys, I mean, this really is a tough one for everyone here in this community, whether they knew this family or they didn't know this family. But all night long, I have been speaking with actual family in other states, in Missouri, where this woman is from. She has older children still out there, and they are just simply devastated. But take a look at the scene here behind us as this small memorial does continue here to grow on Victory Boulevard, as everyone is just in disbelief. There was a somber feel in this West Hills community as a once lively home was dark and the fence outside lined with love for 3 young lives lost.
Sorry for the kids, and that'll be it.
Veronica Avina has a son at the same school as 2 of the children. She says he had a lot of questions after the school sent out an email this afternoon.
He just asked me what had happened. I just told him that the mom, that she had done something to them and they were no longer here.
The 2 boys attended Ivy Charter. Family members tell us they are a 2nd grader named Nathan and a 4th grade student named Kevin. Both boys were found dead inside their home Sunday morning. Their 12-year-old sister, Natalie, also died. Police say it was at the hands of their mother, Angela Flores. And investigators say her 16-year-old son also helped in the death of at least one of the children.
Mom, we love the kids. We protect the kids. We are the superwomen, and this is very hard.
Blanca Hernandez lives next door. She was home Saturday night when Flores began acting erratically in her front lawn. She says she called 911 and Flores was taken to the hospital for mental health reasons, but she didn't realize she was her neighbor.
I never saw her, and if she lived here or if she lived there, I never saw her.
7 hours later, the 16-year-old son went to another neighbor's home to say his brothers and sister were unresponsive. And that's when police found them dead inside.
I feel terrible and devastated and a bit of an anger in me right now.
And although neighbors say the children hadn't been here long, those who knew them are making it clear they will be missed.
We talked a lot and actually had a lot of fun with them, and that's when we became friends.
And people who did know these 3 children say they laughed all the time and had a good time, and they could be seen out here in the yard just having fun and doing what kids do. Now, as for Flores, right now she is being held on $6 million bond. She's been arrested on 3 counts of murder. Her 16-year-old son arrested on 1 count of murder. No bond held at juvenile hall. Guys.
New details tonight about a family tragedy in West Hills where police say a mother confessed to killing her 3 young children. And police say she did not do it alone. A 16-year-old was also arrested in this horrific case.
KTLA's Christina Pascucci is live in West Hills with more. Christina.
Hi, you too. Angela Flores has been booked on 3 counts of murder and held in $6 million bail. We've just obtained her photo from her family. It was also confirmed by neighbors. We're also learning new details of the timeline of events. 1 a.m. yesterday morning, paramedics were called here. Neighbors say it was a mental health episode. She was taken to the hospital, and hours later, her children's bodies were found.
I'm very upset. Hit us real hard. And we're very sorry for the family.
3 teddy bears and 3 flames burn in memory of a 12-year-old girl and her 8-year-old brothers, allegedly killed by their own mother, identified by police as 38-year-old Angela Flores.
I just felt compelled to come and just show our respect and just our prayers to the whole family and the poor children that lost their lives.
The kids' bicycles lie outside their West Hills home where bodies were discovered Sunday morning, Mother's Day. LAPD had responded to a call of an assault with a deadly weapon before 8 a.m. Police aren't saying much about this except that Flores admitted to killing her kids and claimed a 16-year-old did it with her. That 16-year-old currently being held in juvenile hall at no bail. A family member told us Angela had 6 kids total, aged 8 to 22, and that her older children lived out of state.
Every day we are passing this way, we have seen the kids all the time. It's really strange, really strange. They look nice, but we don't know what happened.
Neighbors say the family just moved in a couple months ago, and per family we spoke to, Flores had been living in Kansas City before this, so it's not clear exactly when.
It's just really, really sad. Kids don't deserve to die, you know, they didn't have a chance at life.
Your children are your precious gifts. Take care of them. They look up to you, guide them, show them, and I'm a grandma.
The question everyone today is asking is why?
Just wondering what kind of, mental situation this poor woman must have been going through to go through a horrendous act like this.
One neighbor told us she had heard a woman screaming, a woman who turned out to be Flores.
Someone was hiding in our neighbor's yard. She was screaming, "My family is abusing me," and screaming all kinds of things. About an hour and a half, 2 hours later, the police shows up, paramedics show up, laying down. She would sit up, yelling, "Where's my Bible? Where's my Bible?" She wasn't okay mentally, you can tell.
And police won't confirm her relationship to that 16-year-old who's now being held at Sylmar Juvenile Hall without bail, also facing 1 count of murder. But per neighbors, that 16-year-old is Flores's son.
Man, this is like, I don't even know what to say. This is some bullshit. Like, so not only did she kill 2 of her sons, but you somehow convinced your oldest, you're not your oldest, but your older son that lived with y'all to basically get in on the killing with you of his, not only your other sons, but his brothers. Like, first of all, I don't care if I was 12, 13, 14, 15, it don't matter. Ain't no way in hell my mama come to me and say, "Hey, let's kill your other brothers." Or I'm gonna be like, hell, I'm gonna be like, somebody got a echo. I think it's you, Hannah. I'm gonna put you on mute real quick. But you know what I'm saying? Like, my thing is at the end of the day, ain't no way in hell nobody could convince me to kill my siblings, bro. I don't care if it was my mother, my father, or if it was, God himself. Can't nobody convince me to do that shit. I'm gonna be like, what the hell wrong with you, mama? Like, what, like, why you tripping? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you? And if she would have took it further than that, actually tried, then me and her would have been tussling, would have had a problem. You know what I'm saying? But hell no, how the fuck you convinced your 16-year-old son to get in on the killing with you of your other brother? It doesn't even make no sense to me. But obviously someone right where she was not only mentally disturbed but spiritually disturbed. Because why would you even do that? Let alone like why was it even on your mind to do some shit like that? And then they said she had like 3 other kids. I guess they live in different states. My thing is, if it was that bad the way you couldn't take care of your kids no more because you just mentally wasn't in that state of mind, the right state of mind frame to take care of your kids, to where you feel like you wanted to kill them instead of actually taking care of them or get rid of them, like why couldn't you have let them go live with their other siblings elsewhere? You know what I'm saying? Like if I was one of those older siblings, you know, grown siblings, because they said she had kids ranging from like 8 to I think 22. I mean, 22 is it's not grown, but it's grown enough. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, you know, I would at least, if I was the 22-year-old kid, I would have been like, look, mom, you know, send them up here to me. You know what I'm saying? I'll figure this shit out. I'll work it out. But like take their lives and shit, hell no, that ain't never the answer. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, they could have done anything but that. It could have been, there should have been another option. You know what I'm saying? Period. But that's some fucked up ass shit. That's crazy. And then the fact that they were saying poor mother. What you mean poor mother? She the one that did the bullshit. Like if anything, you know what I'm saying? It should be the kids talking about some, you know, y'all should be talking about poor kids, not the mother. Like
exactly.
Like I don't know the fuck you talking about. And then the son, who the 16-year-old son that got in on the shit, now he got to live with that shit for the rest of his life. And he in juvie, which that shit might get upgraded to like some real charges where he might actually have to go to like the penitentiary for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you know when you're 16 now, they can try you as an adult. So like man, like that whole family fucked up and gonna forever be fucked up, and that shit just crazy, man. I don't even know what to say, but y'all got it.
But I want to say this because we are raised to, you know, do whatever our parents say. You know, our mother's father. So it's kind of hard for me to really go in on the 16-year-old because, like I said, we were
Oh, it's
programmed
hard
to
for me
always
to go in on them. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I won't protect him at all for that, but I'm just saying because it's easy for me to say that because you know I grew up in a functional family. You know, I mean, we had our ups and downs. Don't get me wrong, but you know, my mama would never say no shit like that. Like Third said with his mama, she wouldn't ask that. So it's hard. It's hard for me because if I grew up young, like I say, I'm 10 years old. My mama said, "I want you to delete your brothers and sisters." Like I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't in that situation, but I blame all this on the mother. She deserved be in prison for life for the rest of her life, or even get death row, whatever the penalty. You know what I'm saying? The death penalty. So yeah, man, I'm lost of words my damn self. But like I said, I just can't really go in on the 16-year-old like that. I mean, you kind of know right from wrong at that age, you know. But you know, all 16-year-olds ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? So you know, because I knew right from wrong when I was 16, 15. I knew better to hurt somebody, especially a child. You know, 3 or 4 or 5 years old. So nah, man. You know, I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said, the mother definitely need to be punished.
Well, you know, she's a woman and women are being oppressed and they need to be sexually liberated and all of this. So it's hard out here for women, you know. We don't know what was going on with her mentally. Like, come on, that's how this world works. You see how they didn't want to hold her accountable? That's sad right there. That lets you know how this world feel about children. And this world really don't care about family. You know, for that 16-year-old dude, it's like, that's when you rebellious. Y'all was 16, but, you know, you right about, it was his programming and conditioning. It's like, a lot of mothers age they sons to be a boy toy for her and other women. She should have this man, even though
Hey, you kind of muffled, bro.
Damn, you hear me?
Start over, bro. You kind of muffled, bro. You kind of sound like you was like muffled and shit. So start over. My bad, bro.
I gotta get a new phone, man. But anyway, I was just gonna say, like, you know, this world have a lot of excuses for women. Don't want to hold them accountable for things, and a lot of women are raising their sons to be their little boy toys for them and for other women. Because you know, when you're 16, that's your like rebellious stage. I've been 16 before everybody been 16, but he was just programmed to be his mother's servant, and you know, that's why he did what he did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not for to use that as an excuse because at the end of the day he a little bitch for that. And his mama raised him to be her bitch. So he did what a bitch was supposed to do.
That's why I said, bro, like, I get it. People say, oh, listen to your mother, your parent, but on some shit like that, I'm definitely not listening to my parents, bro. I'm gonna be like, first of all, what the hell? I'm gonna be like, hell no. I'm gonna be like, then what the hell wrong with you? And then I'm gonna be
Shit,
like,
I'm
well,
moving. I'm running
hell
away.
no.
As soon as I hear my mother say that, hey, pops, I'm about to come live with you because
Yeah, facts, bro.
She losing it. I'm not even trying to reason with my mother. She losing it. I'm gone.
Exactly, bro. Like, it's nah, bro. Look, like I said, I respect your parents, all that. I get that, but when you ask me to do some bullshit like that, nah, I'm gonna look at you like you something wrong with you, and then we gonna have some problems. We gonna be tussling and fighting because if you try to do the shit while I'm there after I done told you no, yeah, we gonna have some problems, and then if I make it out alive, all in one piece, you know what I'm saying? If the Lord say the same, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna be like Hannibal said, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm finna come live with whoever else. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck it. I go live on my own if I had to, but ain't no way in hell I'm finna be living with you after you try to pull some bullshit like that. Hell no. Nah. Hell to the no. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but y'all was like I said, we was raised in a home where our parents taught us, hey, what's right from wrong. Don't, hurt nobody, try to, delete nobody, especially kids. But he was raised in a home where I guess it was okay. And he was raised to listen to his mother no matter what. Right or wrong.
Yeah, that's why I agree with you on that because that's why I say like it's his conditioning. So she conditioned him to be her little bitch. Let's just keep it,
But my thing is, at what point does being an independent thinking for yourself come into play, especially with some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Parents tell us sometimes shit that we don't want to do, like, when we eat little kids, they tell you, oh, eat your vegetables, you don't want to eat your vegetables, or something like that. But something that's maybe reasonable, but something that we don't want to do. But like, just imagine your parents coming up to you telling you, oh, hey, help me delete your brother, help me get rid of your brother, like to where he's no longer on this earth breathing. I'm gonna be like, what? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You'll be surprised on how deep that conditioning goes, bro.
With that 1950 Gone with the Wind rotary phone. But anyway, so yeah, like I'm saying, like I said, like it's just certain things, bro, that people ask you to do, or they even try to even like insinuate you doing, and you be like, the fuck? Like, hell nah. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like, I'm gonna be like, man, like don't like people better not even joke with me about no shit like that. Like, that's not even something that you could joke about. So if you just ask me directly straight up like that, I'm gonna be like, mama, you tripping, hell nah. Then we gonna have our own set of issues. We gonna be, at odds with each other. You know what I'm saying? Because then you gonna have to delete me and get rid of me to get to them. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm the older brother in the household and you trying to get to the youngins, the little ones. Yeah, you gonna have to. You gonna have to get through me first before you can get to them. Because ain't no way in hell I'm gonna let you get to them easily like that. And I don't say nothing about it, do nothing about it, man. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's just my take on it. But Eisen, I don't think Eisen said anything. What you got on it?
Yeah. The first thing, there's a reason why I don't do that whole not all women thing. that broadcast, boy. None of them hoes rode on the bitch. None of them. They all hit her with kid gloves, talking about, wondering what kind of mental issues, what was wrong and all that shit. If it was a man, that nigga would have got thrown under the jail. He might not even made it. He ain't even making it to trial.
Yeah, they would have killed his ass.
He ain't making it to trial. That's why I don't do that not all women thing. Because when it comes time for, really for things that for shit like, that to happen, and it to be addressed the way it needs to be addressed, man, look, ain't none of them hoes rolling on them women. None of them. These niggas either. These dudes, they are not. They gonna do kid gloves to these women. This shit has always happened throughout human history. Women done talk dudes into doing whatever, so it kind of don't even surprise me she talked that boy off and even doing that. Now I know me, man, ain't no way in here you come to me talk about, hey, look, we gotta take him out in his house, man. Look damn dead. Because now I don't know if you're gonna turn on me. I got to take you out.
Exactly.
On the real.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
But that conditioning, I'm telling you, man, that conditioning,
yeah,
it goes deep. People don't understand. And cause see, men who was like, you know, raised by their fathers, when you become a teenager, you start to look at your mama different. Because now her word is not law because you know that she's operating off of strictly emotions.
I can't do that, Hannibal. I can't do it.
I'm not saying disrespect your mama. Don't listen to her all the time.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
No, what I'm saying is at some point you just know, like, damn, my mother is telling me this, but it don't sound right. I should ask my father what to do because he's going to give me better sound advice. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and what I was getting at was that, damn, that we can't always go there. I see these fathers be fucking up too.
They do.
And the other part I was going at, damn, that women are more logical than dudes. These men are emotional as fuck. Women use that emotion shit to play on men emotions.
You know what? You got a good point. Isaac got a good point there because I think we did a story. What was that story? It was like sometime last year. We did a story. I think it was somewhere I can't remember if it was Jersey or New York, but remember it was somewhere on the East Coast. A mother had like killed her little son, 8-year-old, 7-year-old.
This year.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That black dude. Yeah.
And the father talking about I don't know what happened. She was a good mother. She's a good mother. I'm like, what? I'm like, how the hell is she a good mother when she just killed
the mother
son?
that killed her son over an SD card? I mean, memory card.
No,
Yeah,
it was
a memory card. Yeah, that's what it was.
I thought it was a different one, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
I still gotta push back on that. I think when it all boils down, men are just more logical, bro, because you put a woman in a leadership position, she could easily be manipulated and swayed. And we've seen this. It's the condition. Hold on, let me finish. It's the conditioning that's been going on for 70 plus years or even more, to the point where men are just not holding women accountable for their BS. That's all I'm saying. And
you think it's just in America because in other countries, you know, they stone their women, they get out of line. They do all types of shit.
I'm not talking about stoning and hurting women. I'm just saying holding women accountable. Like if we know this woman did something wrong, say that she did something wrong. And in America, we just do not do that. It doesn't matter if we black, white.
Well, what I said was kind of extreme, but yeah, you're right.
We just don't do that. We don't be like, oh, she's wrong and walk away. What we want to do is say, she's a woman. She's been oppressed. What man hurt her feelings? And it's like, come on, dude. She's wrong.
Hey, watch this. This is what I'm gonna say. Hey, look, niggas been bound down these holes throughout human history. Damn, that shit. The only one stoning them was like it was them Muslims, but they were still. Hey, these women, they've been playing on niggas' emotions throughout human history. I mean, the Bible is littered with women playing niggas like a fiddle. If them hoes existed now, they would have niggas jumping out the bridge with the freedom and the technology of the day. They could play niggas even easier. I mean, you had women uprooting and ruining, having kings ruin whole kingdoms over them. This shit ain't new.
That's not. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's new, but that's really not like the norm. Like,
yeah, it is.
I can't say it. I still. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm not about to say women are more logical than men. I just can't. I say we get blinded. We get blinded by the vagina, but to say they more logical, I just can't.
You know what? I think. Okay, you got it. Then I'm gonna say something.
Men are emotional to a fault. Women are savagely logical to a fault. A woman will run logic to the ground. I mean, she won't. She'll run it to the world is gonna burn, and then when she see the world is actually burning, now she wants to change it. But women don't have to be accountable. Throughout human history, no one has been able to hold women accountable.
I beg to differ because it's been too many examples of men holding women accountable.
How you hold a woman accountable?
Look. I'm gonna say this.
My bad, Third. You right. You go ahead.
Look. I don't want to spend too much time because this could be a topic for another day, and this could be a whole stream by itself. But I will say this, and I think really both of y'all are right. I think both of y'all got some good points. I agree with Hannibal that yes, overall, I do think as a whole, men tend to be more logical than women. Now, that's not to say all men. That's not to say, because it is some men out here that's very emotional as hell. You know what I'm saying? They think, emotionally, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of agree that Hannibal, that more men tend to be more logical than not, you know what I'm saying, or more logical than emotional. But then at the same time, Eisen got a point too, It's a lot of niggas out here, man, you get them in their feelings, you get mad, they emotionally, they're not disciplined, and, next thing you know, all that logic shit go out the window. So, like I said, I think both of y'all are right. I don't think neither one of y'all is wrong about what y'all saying. That's just my take on it. But anything you want to say?
A quick take on what they were just saying, because it's like
we can go to the final topic of the day.
All right. Like Hannibal was saying, I agree with Hannibal. Men are more logical, but this is what women could do. They could play into men's emotion. They could come up to a man, be crying and, sobbing, talking about he did something to me, her ex-boyfriend or something. And the dude would just believe her. Like, he won't ask her no question, won't be like, well, what did he do? Or what did you do to him or something like that? He'll just be ready to fight the other man. And might even delete the man for her just because of her words, because she crying. Even Lil Boosie said in the DJ Vlad interview, they were talking about the Meg situation. And everybody know damn well Tory Lanez smashed that girl. But she was on, what's her name, Gayle King's show, being interviewed, and she lied to that girl, talking about no, we didn't have no intercourse, no sexual intimacy or nothing like that. Even Boosie said the bitch was lying. But then he said, well, I just don't like when women be crying. I just don't like it. I'm like, what? So what? She's telling the truth because she's crying? So you just going to take her word over Tory Lanez, you know what I'm saying? And he was just sad, like he was emotional because, a lot of us, especially when we was raised by a single mother, like we always believe the mother for some reason more than the daddy. Like we don't want to hear the daddy side of the story. We just believe her. And that's why I agree with Hannibal when he said we are conditioned too.
Yeah.
Conditioned.
Have you ever listened? If you really pay attention.
Hey, Hannibal, you got it. But after this, we go into the last topic, though. You got it.
If you pay attention, for some odd reason, the boy latched on to the mama, but the daughter, 9 times out of 10, latched on to the father.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. That's all I got to say.
Okay. All right, then. So final topic of the day. Hey, man, you know what? I'm not even gonna really, get this no introduction. When I pull this up, last topic up, y'all already know what we finna get into, but it's fucked up. It's probably the most fucked up topic on here, at least probably up there. But let's go ahead and get into it.
This morning, a community in shock in Buffalo, New York.
When I first saw him shooting, he shot a woman, he shot a deacon, he shot another woman, and then he went in the store and started shooting again.
10 people shot dead and 3 more injured after a gunman opened fire at a Tops Friendly supermarket in a predominantly black neighborhood.
This is the worst nightmare that any community can face.
One's gun secure. One suspect is in custody.
The suspect, identified as 18-year-old Peyton Gendron, has been arraigned on 1 count of first-degree murder and held without bail. Authorities say he drove there from 200 miles away and live-streamed the attack that is now being investigated as a hate crime.
This was pure evil. It was straight-up racially motivated hate crime from somebody outside of our community.
Police say around 2:30 Saturday afternoon, the suspect wearing body armor and a tactical helmet first fired at 4 people in the parking lot, killing 3.
We're going to need some officers inside the Tops because we have numerous bodies.
The shooter then entered the grocery store, shooting 9 others, including a retired Buffalo police officer who confronted him. The guard fired multiple shots that hit the suspect, but that didn't stop him. He was wearing protective tactical gear. The heavily armed gunman fatally shooting the guard moments later.
I still don't even believe it happened, actually, that a person would go into a supermarket full of people.
Police arriving at the chaotic scene, taking the alleged shooter into custody.
There were people showing up, asking about their loved ones.
Among the victims, 4 of them store employees.
My granddaughter works here. She heard the shooting, so she took herself and ran in the bathroom and locked the door.
I frequent this store all the time. I've never been afraid to be here. I am now. I am now. This is something that I watch on the news that happens in other places.
A witness describes the motionless bodies on the ground.
I saw the police cover her, and then they cover somebody that was behind her. And I realized at the time that those were dead bodies.
New York Governor Kathy Hochul calling attention to reports the suspect had a camera and was live streaming the shooting, condemning social media platforms that she said were not censoring hateful and violent content.
I'm asking them to take responsibility for monitoring the hate speech and the calculated plans that are right there in plain view. Help work with us with your responsibility as the individuals who profit from these platforms.
The NAACP making a statement saying hate and racism have no place in America.
Tonight, authorities say the alleged shooter planned it all. It started around 2:30 Saturday afternoon in the parking lot of this Tops Friendly Market store in a predominantly black neighborhood in Buffalo. The alleged shooter wearing full body armor and tactical gear, targeting people of color. Zanetta Everhart's 20-year-old son, Zaire Goodman, worked at Tops and was helping an older woman with her groceries in the parking lot. He was shot in the neck, but the bullet didn't cause major damage.
I've protected him his whole life from the ills of the world. And here we have a man, a terrorist, who came into my community, into our neighborhood. Yeah. That's hard. That's hard.
The woman he was helping was killed right in front of him. Neighbors watched it all in horror.
There's a whole lot of shooting. It was just rapid, just one after, just kept going. And next, we came outside and it was just packed full of people. We saw, dead bodies. They were covered up.
In all, 13 people were shot. 4 were store employees. 10 died. Aaron Salter was a father of 3 and a Buffalo police officer for 30 years. Tonight, he's being hailed as a hero. For the last 4 years, he worked as a security guard at the Tops. Salter tried to stop the gunman.
Fired multiple shots, struck the suspect, but because he had heavily armored plating on, that bullet had no round. The suspect engaged our retired officer, and he was ultimately shot and deceased at the scene.
He worked over 20-something years as a Buffalo police officer and lost his life at Tops. Disgusting to me.
Another who died, 86-year-old Ruth Whitfield, who had stopped at the store after caring for her husband at his nursing home. After all the carnage, the alleged shooter threatened to take his own life, but then dropped his gun and surrendered to police. Saturday, he was charged with first-degree murder and pleaded not guilty.
The lone gunman, armed with weapons of war and hate-filled soul, shot and killed 10 innocent people in cold blood.
Today, raw emotion pouring onto the streets.
People just wake up and come kill us whenever they feel like it, and that's not okay.
We cannot allow this to destroy us. We cannot allow this. We cannot allow those people that are upset and mad about what happened to try to take their own vengeance either.
A community united in grief.
The investigation and the growing questions about the warning signs missed. The suspect interacting with law enforcement around the time of his high school graduation just a year ago. His alleged threats at the time, and tonight what's now been found. What was put online just 2 weeks ago. And the question was the suspect's plan out there weeks before this horrific attack. ABC's Chief Justice correspondent Pierre Thomas on what he's learned tonight. He's right here in Buffalo with us.
In this photo, he looks like any other high school senior, Peyton Gendron, riding in his school's graduation parade.
But what law enforcement sources tell ABC News is that in the days before that photo was taken, something happened that raises serious questions about red flags and missed signals. They say that shortly before graduation, Gendron was assigned to write a paper about his plans. He referenced committing murder-suicide. The school called the state police.
The individual was brought in for a mental health evaluation. He was evaluated and then he was released.
There was an investigation, but no charges were ever filed. Today, the local district attorney tells ABC News his office is sometimes notified by schools about similar incidents, but not this time. Quote, the school chooses to handle it the way it chose to handle it, he tells us. No comment from the school tonight. Former classmates we spoke to described Gendron as smart but quiet. Nathan Twitchell and Cassandra Williams described one particularly odd incident.
Once COVID hit, he wasn't ever really at school, other than once, right when we came back, he showed up in like a hazmat type suit.
Full hazmat suit. What was your reaction to that?
I mean, everyone was just staring at him.
Tonight, authorities believe Gendron was living two lives, one in the pleasant suburb where he grew up, the other in the darkest reaches of the internet. Law enforcement sources tell us the newly revealed 589-page document indicates that shortly after graduation, the teenager began posting messages on the social media platform Discord, spelling out his plan of attack. He wrote about body armor and taunted federal law enforcement. It's unclear who had access to the posts or who saw them. According to the Washington Post, the 589-page document laying it all out was anonymously uploaded to a file-sharing site called Mediafire on April 29th, 2 weeks before the attack.
David, sources tell us that the suspect initially posted those plans on a private group on the social media site Discord. It's unclear tonight who, if anyone, had access to that group. But you can be sure this will be a key focus for FBI officials as they try to determine whether other people knew an attack was coming, David.
That, of course, is the major question tonight. Pierre, thank you.
Yeah, so everybody knows about that topic. You know, the whole mass shooting in Buffalo where 10, I think it was 13 people that got shot. I think 10 of them end up dying or end up getting killed. And it was it was mostly you know, black folks, or pretty much all black folks, and you know, it's by a white dude, young white dude that obviously had, like, you know, racist motivations to do so. And what's crazy, I don't think they might have mentioned it in one of these videos, but I forgot. But they did say that he lived, I think, like somewhere in Pennsylvania. He drove from Pennsylvania to Buffalo, which might have been like anywhere between 2 and 4 hours where he was living at. And basically, they say he basically, like, this is something that he had planned for a minute, and he did like research and everything. That's why he went to that part of town in Buffalo, because he knew that was like the blackest part of Buffalo, or the town. You know what I'm saying? So this is something that was well thought out plan. It wasn't no sporadic, spontaneous type of crime, or, you know, type of hate crime that he committed. You know what I'm saying? So that just shows you the level of discipline and the level of focus that he had, you know, as far as, you know, hitting black folks where it hurts. And, you know, to me, you know, this dude got some serious problems. And my thing is this: I don't believe he wrote that 500-some page manifesto. I don't, because, I mean, he's a high school student. I don't know too many high school students that's going to sit there and write something that's damn near like 600 pages long. I just don't know too many high schools that got that kind of focus and attention span. I think he got help, or maybe somebody else wrote that shit. And I think a lot of the ideas that he, you know, or the type of, you know, ideology that he had, I think it came from people that he probably grew up around, or maybe people in his family, because I just don't think that he just thought all of that shit by himself. And he may have thought of it once. He learned it from somebody else, which is what I believe, but I don't think he just came up with all that shit by himself. You know what I'm saying? But now, did he commit the crime by himself? Yeah, he did. And the fact that he had access to, you know, high artillery weaponry and helmets and shit like that, like I said, you know, he came prepared, and, you know, you could tell it was well thought out. And so to me, it just goes to show, man, like, man, look, black folks, man, y'all really need to start, you know, arming yourselves. If you're not already armed, y'all need to keep that thing on you at all times, because At the end of the day, you could be just somewhere randomly in the grocery store, just minding your business, you know, trying to take care of yourself, trying to do your thing. And the next thing you know, out of nowhere, you get this kid that don't even look like a threat coming at you and trying to gun you down and stuff. And it's just not safe. Like, you can get got anywhere. That's why you got to be prepared at all times. But like I said, I don't believe he came up with none of these ideas by himself. I think he carried out the hit on by himself, but I don't think he, you know, thought all of this by. I think he probably grew up in a household where they thought like this, or they, you know, said certain things like he said probably in the long manifesto, but I don't just believe he was like the mastermind of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that he was on the Fed's radar once he turned his paper in high school, and he said that he actually wrote that he wanted to or thought about committing a murder-suicide, and they didn't, you know, pick up on it back then, and they didn't, you know, kind of, you know, watch this guy or have him on their radar then. To me, it just goes to show you just how flawed the system is and the police is, because it's like this motherfucker gave y'all a warning sign and y'all just totally ignored it because y'all didn't have, you know, any more evidence that maybe he could have done something or he was going to do something. So y'all just act like it wasn't a big deal. But then now fast forward to where we are today, and it's like, bro, the signs was there. Y'all motherfuckers just chose not to really, you know, do anything about it or dig deeper into the situation or investigate further into that situation. So it's a lot of shit that is wrong about this situation, and like the shit crazy, bro. And then he shooting at like older folks, like people in their 70s and their 80s and shit, bro. Like I wish he would have came to the hood with that bullshit, because it would have been, I mean, granted, not to say that he wouldn't have took nobody out in the hood, but I guarantee you he wouldn't have walked out of there alive. Somebody would have took his ass out at some point. So he knew better than to go to like an actual neighborhood and shit. He gonna go to a grocery store where motherfuckers ain't even thinking about doing no harm like that. Motherfuckers just trying to get in and out the store, trying to get back home and probably make a meal and, you know what I'm saying, put their groceries up and shit. So that was some weak shit. That was some coward shit to me, but I hope they throw the book at this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I was going to say give him the death penalty, but I think that's too easy. That's the easy way. Get that nigga a bunch of time, you know what I'm saying, and he ain't going to never come home. At least that's what I would like to see, you know what I'm saying? Because to me, you know, him putting him on a death row and shit, you know, giving a death penalty, I think that's the easy way out. But that's just my take on it. But what y'all say on this situation?
Well, I'll say this, you know, what I'm about to say, my team do not agree with this third ward lady. See, they got nothing to do with what I'm about to say. But this is why I'm an advocate of people self-deleting themselves. Take your own self out. You so angry at the world, go ahead and handle your business. Get a gun, you know, do what you got to do. Take yourself out before you out here, you know, deleting innocent people, taking innocent lives. And, you know, I'm with third too. You know, that's the easy way out. You know, let him suffer in jail. I know them brothers in there, they're going to get his ass, you know what I'm saying? As soon as they, you know, get a chance to put their hands on him. So he deserved to be punished for the rest of his life, man. You know, this kind of remind me of the Dylan Roof situation out there in Carolina. You know, the white boy ran up in church, you know what I'm saying, and did what he did to all those people in church. And they praying for the young man at that time. They thinking this is the guy in need of help, you know what I'm saying? They trying to, you know, help him do a situation, but he ended up, you know, pulling out a gun and did what he did to those people. And I was real disappointed in hearing some of the family in that situation with the Dylan Roof forgiving him, saying they forgive. I'm like, man, black folks got to stop doing that, man. I'm so tired of people saying we forgive. No, we don't forgive you motherfuckers that's out here harming innocent people's lives. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with nobody out there just murking people for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm so tired of black folks doing that, man. We got to stop that, because it do make us look weak. They like, well, if I harm y'all just gonna forgive me. So what I'm about to say, and this is why I also agree. I believe, like in Texas, you know, you got the right to carry. Everybody should carry. You know, everybody know you got to equalize it on you. So ain't nobody really gonna test nobody. They know you got some. You know, and I believe, like you said, if he was in the hood, it'd probably be a different story. But I don't wish nobody go.
Hey, where you at? Hey, where you at? Don't they got the right to carry too? Where you at?
St. Louis? No. Well, yeah. Well, you got the right to carry. You got to have, you know, license and all that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But yeah, you should have. Everybody should have a gun license to get a gun. I do believe that too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And make sure that people are mentally prepared to, you know, handle a gun, because everybody's not. Especially this motherfucker. He should never got one. Especially knowing he had mental health history. You know. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, my condolences to the family, what everybody's going through. And I heard it was a brother he was talking to on Friday, prior to him shooting up that store, he talked to a brother. I don't know if y'all heard that interview. There was the dude saying, "Oh, he was a genius." He called the white boy a genius. You know, we had a good conversation, and he didn't expect him to do what he did that Saturday. So that was kind of weird, you know. But
that shit. Real quick before Hannibal get in here, Eisen get in here. I just one last thing I want to say to this situation, and it's kind of similar to the whole Dylan Roof situation in Carolina, South Carolina. But what pisses me off is had there been a brother that was in a white neighborhood that had done that shit, bro, he wouldn't have even made it to jail. You know what I'm saying, bro? They would have shot that man down, killed him and all that, you know what I'm saying, or deleted him, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, like, it just seemed to me like a lot of these, white, hate crime killers and all that stuff, like, they give them, like, give them grace and let them live and stuff, and they, you know what I'm saying, take them in peacefully and shit. But had that been a brother, you know, damn well they would have took that man down. He wouldn't have even made it to the cell, you know what I'm saying, or to the precinct. So to me, that ain't cool, bro. Like he, you know, I feel like just like this dude here, they should have took Dylan Roof down too. They should have, you know, laid him down right there where they was at.
Oh yeah,
but,
and the Buffalo shooter, the family are saying they blaming COVID-19 for this. They saying
man, fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro. Bro, no, I'm not. Look, bro, I'm not buying that bullshit. And anybody that is buying that bullshit, y'all full of shit too. But anyway, we gonna I'm gonna pass it to Hannibal and then Eisen, you got it.
Yeah, black people at this point need to have a no tolerance for hate crimes. I don't want to see dude in jail put to death immediately. It's that simple, man. At this point, people are trying to move on from that type of racism. So I don't want to see him in jail for the rest of his life. I don't want to sit up here and talk about how they gonna bend him over. He just needs to get taken out. Put him to death to set an example to other white boys. If you want to continue to practice this hate stuff, you're going to get put to death because people trying to move past this at this point.
I will say,
and then another thing too. See, these people knew what this dude was about to do, and they sat there and watched him do it. At this point, the United States have technology to the point where they can scan your car and see that you got guns in your car. They can look into your house through satellites to see what you're doing in your house. So he's been under the radar. They knew what he was doing. They knew where he got the guns from, his little body armor and all of this. And they let this type of stuff happen, man. This wasn't like, oh, this is some white boy. He was on the dark web. They already know who you are and what you're doing on the internet. You cannot get past these people at this point. And they let this stuff happen. And black people need to start opening their mouths about serious stuff and say, we have a low tolerance for hate crime. And if you want to practice hate, you're going to have to die immediately. Because you're not going to keep on reproducing these type of white boys going around here with this mentality thinking that they need to kill somebody because their skin color is different from theirs. I do not want to see this dude suffer. He needs to get taken out. And that's all I got to say on that.
Let me say this real quick because I'm not trying to condone what Frank James did or nothing, but that it's weird to me how, first of all, thank God that nobody got killed in that situation, got deleted, but it's weird how you hear this dude, he went out there and shot up like 20 people, everybody made it alive. I guess it was leg shots. The white boy did what he did, 10 people get deleted. Now, motherfuckers be talking about they ready for a race war. I'm like, nah, we ain't ready if we shooting like that. Like I said, I'm not condoning what we did. I'm just saying, we want this race war. We got a lot of training to do. That's all I got to say.
Well, I would just say for the most part, at the end of the day, all that forgiving shit, yeah, that you could throw that shit out the window when you commit crimes like this and doing bullshit like this. You ain't, what I'm saying, like, you ain't finna get no forgiveness from me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here with that shit. But what I will say is I understand why Hannibal feel the way he feel, and I agree with him to a certain extent. But the reason why I say don't take him out, don't give him the death penalty, because I just feel like that's the easy way out, because it's like, when you have to sit in prison for years with the guilt of knowing what you did, I feel like, that's like a slow torture and death, because you have to live with that mentally, spiritually and emotionally, you know what I'm saying? Like, and even some of the coldest killers, they may act like they don't think about that shit or they don't let that shit affect them. But see, I can probably almost guarantee you that at night when all them lights go off in them penitentiaries and it's just them in the cell and they thoughts and shit, they think about that shit, and who knows, they might even have nightmares about that shit too. And to me, that's more of a slow death and torture than you just killing them right away and getting it over with. I think that's more of an easy way because they don't have to think about that shit no more. They could just be free. And you know what I'm saying? At least that's just my take on it. But I see why Hannibal or any other person would feel like that. I'm not saying they wrong for feeling like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my take on it. But Eisen, what you got on it, bro?
You know, how old was that young dude? How was that dude?
18.
Okay. I think he's a puppet. I'm just gonna go ahead and call it like it is. I think he's a puppet. I've looked at yeah, I've looked at enough history throughout the world. You know, you get regime changes, things going on. It's very, very improbable you're gonna have an 18-year-old dude who watches people like that and playing everything out like that, to be able to scout, see where they can do the most damage, and where and notice too where they're going to get the least amount of resistance from an 18-year-old dude. It wasn't too long ago, about 2 years, where the whole Second Amendment thing is, you know, it is under attack. This being some government shit that does not surprise me. There's some government shit that people are so gullible that they would de-arm themselves by going against the Second Amendment right. Only for your government to be able to hold you at gunpoint to your head and make you bow down.
There you
go. You know, that would not.
Hannibal, Oz, you know, guns kill people.
People kill people.
Exactly.
People kill people. They always have. It's something you can't ever get rid of. For that to change, you have to wipe out everybody. That's why when Hannibal said about, you know, people trying to move away from the whole racism thing, that's why I don't agree with it, because it's too good of a tool to use against the masses. Because people, largely human beings, are stupid in larger numbers. People are emotional as shit. So you can use and play off people's emotions to get them moving, to get them to move in the way you want them to. I mean that's how you have world leaders like Stalin, Hitler, Mussolini. They knew how to evoke emotions in people to get them to go the way they wanted to go. They now, by no means were they in any right, what's the word I'm looking for? Supremely intelligent or intellectual, but they knew how to play people's emotions like government's been doing throughout, you know, human history.
And let me say this real quick, because you know, I was hearing a couple of YouTubers get mad that other YouTubers not speaking on this. But let me say this: what really pissed me off when I hear a story like this, you know, if a white cop or even you know, just a regular citizen white person do something harm to black folks, it's like you'll think that we'll get on code. You won't hear other stories of black on black crime no more, at least until this situation dies down, I guess. Put away your beefs. You got problems with somebody, let's get on code. But it never happens like that. Matter of fact, after that situation on Mother's Day, it was the most shooting going on in St. Louis, I'll say, in my city. Niggas shooting up each other. It just won't stop. Like every time we hear these stories, you'll think we come together, but we will never be united. We steady hurting each other, one another. I just will never understand that.
That's crazy. You say on Mother's Day?
Yeah.
That's crazy as hell. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, you know, we live in a fucked up world where it's a bunch of fucked up shit that go on, and you know, just like you know, what's crazy, bro? It's like shit like this, even though it don't happen often or all the time, when it do happen, it's kind of like motherfuckers become numb to the shit because it happens like periodically, and then I know this always happens around the same time. Always happens like either like sometime beginning, middle of summer, end of summer, or like sometime like probably like heading into the fall season, shit like that. Like it's always a mass shooting, always somebody getting killed. Like it's kind of like we become numb to this shit and expect for this shit to happen now at this point. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like shit crazy, bro. Like and it's sad that we've been conditioned and programmed to like react that way to shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we just kind of like used to it at this point. You know what I'm saying? But it's like damn, bro. But it is what it is. But we got a new guest up here. Well, not new guest, but new guest to the panel right now. But somebody that's definitely been here before, and definitely a fan of the show. But shout out to my tourist gang, brother, my brother Torian Rain Reloaded. What's going on with you, bro? And what's your take on this?
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Good,
bro.
Man,
yeah. So I already gave my take about it. I think it was on Sunday because it was the day after it happened. Because I always like to wait until I find out who the person is, because I don't like to go back in and constantly do an update video after an update video because that can become too much. Well, first off, before I get into it, how much have y'all talked about already? Because I just came in.
I mean, we just talked about how I think Hannibal was saying he deserves a death penalty. Me and Brandon feel like he deserves to rot in jail and think about the shit. You know what I'm saying? And pretty much, I talked about how on the video that we played, they basically said that I think there was some paper that he wrote as a senior in high school where he actually briefly mentioned that he thought about or wanted to commit a murder-suicide, and they kind of went under the radar. I mean, it got the Fed's attention, but they kind of brushed it off and didn't really take it as seriously as they should have. So he kind of like skated by with that situation. I mean, they said they gave him like a mental evaluation test, but like I say, they didn't really take it as seriously as they should. So he kind of skated by and all of that. But that's pretty much where we was at with it. But you got it.
Okay. Well, based on like what I, have gathered already from the stuff that's coming out, because it's still updates, but from what I've heard, he's actually gone to that store before a couple times. So he was casing it. He was getting a landscape lookout of what the store was like, a layout, because he wanted to know how the store was laid out before he just went up in there. He wanted to know what the aisles was looking like, how the settings was looking like, where everything was at, where people was at. So him going there to do what he did on Saturday was not his first time going there. They actually had talked to one of the workers. It was a black woman. She said that, it was kind of suspicious because, in a town like that, when you're in a small town, a lot of people know everybody. So if you see somebody suspicious, it's kind of like, who is this person? Who is that? And I think they said he had came there, and that time, I think one of the workers had told him to leave, and that's when he left, and he never came back until recently. Now, you got to think, this guy drove 200 miles from Conklin, New York to Buffalo, New York, which was a 3-hour drive to do this. So he was determined to do what he did. And I don't know if y'all talked about the gun, with the writing on the gun, that the text that he had on the gun. Of course, he had, he put niggers on there. He said, "Here's your reparations."
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up because I totally forgot to bring that up. Yep, he wrote nigga on the gun. Yep.
He also had this word on it. He said status, which it says status buck broken, and he also had the number 14 on there, and that number 14 actually means something. I'm about to look it up now because I forgot what it meant. But the number 14 actually does mean something to them, and it stands for "We must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children." That's 14 words. That's what the 14 stood for, just in case anybody didn't recognize or know what that was. That's like a little code thing that they got. What got me also was the fact that he live streamed on Twitch for 20 minutes of this happening, and Twitch didn't do anything until after the fact. So that means people was able to watch a massacre happen for 20 minutes in real time, and they didn't take it down. And I said on Twitter, I said Twitch needs to go ahead and maybe suspend their little community guidelines, because if you let that stay up there, you can't get anybody on little small things anymore, because that was way worse. You actually let a live stream happen of watching someone kill multiple people. I don't know if y'all saw the video where he almost shot the white guy, and when he saw it was a white guy, he said, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Yeah, I seen that video because somebody
Yeah.
had sent it to me. They was like, "Man, I don't think you want to watch this, but you keep asking for it. Here you go." And I saw that because the white guy was like between the aisles where you ring up your groceries.
Yeah. Yeah, he was right there between the aisle, and when he saw it was a white guy and the white guy screamed, he said, "Oh, I'm sorry." And you can actually hear him say, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Yep.
He points his gun to another direction. And it's like a real quick video. It's like a 2-second video. And what else was there? I hate that.
What you think about that brother that talked to him Friday? That he had a little conversation with him.
I don't know what the hell you was gonna sit there and talk to this guy about for damn near 2 hours.
2 hours.
And for what? I don't listen. That's crazy. It's no way. Like you mean to tell me you wasn't suspicious at all of this guy that you sat there and talked to him for 2 damn hours? Like that shit is wild to me.
But to be fair, like you've been in stores, like you go outside, you see a dude just standing there wanting to have a conversation. He ain't got nothing else to do. Like he just run his mouth all day long. So maybe he's one of those type of people. I don't know.
Anyway. RIP to Aaron Salter. He was the security guard that tried to take him out, but because of the armor, the bullets didn't penetrate through it because it was so thick, and the type of bullets he had was not going to penetrate through it. So he did at least try to take him out. Unfortunately, when it comes to something like this, you're always supposed to go for the head. You go for the headshot because he didn't. I don't think he had any headgear on. I think he just had one of those cameras on his head, like maybe like a GoPro or something like that, where he was live streaming from. That's how he was recording. It was from one of those kind of cameras. Then they tried to say that they blamed it on COVID, which is some bullshit. Okay. Yeah, like that was dumb. Like they tried to blame it on COVID. One thing I said though is that people like Tucker Carlson and those over at Fox News, as I like to call it, they need to be brought up. Hold on, y'all. I said they need to be brought up on stuff like RICO charges, because people like that are the ones that keep peddling, and I'm sure y'all probably saw this in the news, called the Great Replacement Theory, where they're believing that white people are, being replaced by other groups, and they fall into that, and they believe and they consume all of that thing, because he talked about that in his manifesto too.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're afraid of genetic annihilation. I remember when, the thing is, that whole Great Replacement thing, they pulled a clip up of David Duke back in 2000, 22 years ago, where he talked about that. So this Great Replacement thing is not a new thing. And David Duke, we all know, is a very well-known, high-ranking Klan member, probably one of the most famous ones. And he was talking about it back then. So they use a fear tactic on them in order for them to do it. And the thing is, when you look at like those manifestos that they write and where they pop up on like 4chan and Reddit and 8chan and those places like that, if you look at it, they all pretty much say almost the exact same thing. They may word it a little bit different, but they pretty much all say the same thing. Like, we got to preserve and we got to save whiteness. We got to save this and we got to see it to the end. And it's the same talking point. And they give off a lot of incel energy. A lot of them are some staunch, hardcore incels. A lot of them are. Many of them are. Elliot Rodger is like the perfect example of that. Elliot Rodger, in case y'all aren't familiar with him, I think he was half white, half Asian, wealthy, privileged, spoiled brat out in California who killed himself after he had killed, I think, a girl that he liked that didn't like him like that. And he made like this whole visual manifesto where he was basically saying, I have this, I drive this nice car, I live here, my dad is a producer out in Hollywood for these big movies and stuff like that. Why wouldn't any woman want me? And really what it boiled down to is not the fact that the girl did not want him. It's because the girl that he wanted that didn't want him wanted a black man. That's what set him over the edge. Yep. He didn't care if it was any other group, but the fact there was a black man, because he thought that with his status and with his privilege, that he was above any black man. That he felt, that's what he felt.
Yeah,
and that's how many of them think.
Yeah. Anybody else y'all want to? BL, you
I
want
did want to put
add
this
to
into
it?
play too, since we brought up politics. Like, I didn't heard black folks say if Joe Biden get in, this racist stuff gonna end. No more shooting up black folks. People shooting up black folks. It was like, God damn it, people still doing this shit. It don't matter if it's Trump in office, Obama. It don't matter. It's still gonna happen. Y'all voted in Joe Biden, and it looks what's going on. Racism still exists. I don't know how the hell y'all thought Kamala was gonna do something. No.
Shit, if I'm not mistaken, it seemed like when Obama became president, they turned it up a notch. Shit, they turned it up to 1,000. That's what it seemed like to me. And then it's just been up ever since, you know?
Definitely the LGBT game. They definitely stepped it up too. So
it's been up
falling
ever
behind.
since Obama became president. And that's
somebody said Potato Joe is racist himself. Exactly.
Right.
What they call him?
What it
Joe Crow. Joe Crow Biden.
Yeah, Jim Crow.
Jim Crow Biden.
Yup.
Yeah.
You know what I found hilarious and hypocritical. So it's funny how a lot of black folks think that the Republican side of things that they the only racist ones, when literally if you go do your history, you know what I'm saying, Democrats back in the day, they was the ones that was for slavery. It wasn't the conservatives. You know what I'm saying? But but if you bring it up, no, it's not, because they're giving us all this free shit. They're giving us all these social programs, but it's like, bro, it's like go back and do your history and see who all them slaves owners were. It wasn't no damn conservatives. I can tell you that.
And stop bringing up the social programs. It's kind of embarrassing, yo. Tired of black people talking about, read out the food stamp. So
I was just gonna say, I ain't gonna say it.
I get tired of hearing that. It's like they take stuff, though. I will read out the food stamp. Free lunch, who cares? So shit. It is what it is.
Yeah, you could tell niggas are dumb to actually feel that racism is regulated to a party.
Facts. I'm glad you said that. It's funny because Antonio Brown, the football player, he was just doing an interview. I forgot who it was, and they was asking about racism. I think he said racism don't exist. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But I could have sworn people was going in on him for that. And then right when he said that, shout out to Mother Farts. Yeah, right when he said that, this happened. The white boy went up and shot 10 people. So all you motherfuckers that be saying racism don't exist, how do y'all feel now? Even Brandon Tatum had to come out and get out the white boy. Now he's one of the ones that be on that. Racism ain't no racism like that.
He had to call. Hold up, I gotta check you right quick on Brandon Fakem, as I like to call him. I don't know if you saw his Twitter post. While he said all of that, he also inserted some bullshit where he said his manifesto had merit, as in he was co-signing some of the stuff that he was saying.
Oh my God, this dude here. Yeah, man. These dudes crazy.
Yeah. I mean, at least he tried. He gave him a little something. I was shocked about it. I was even shocked when he was on Mike Tyson's side.
He knows where his money is, and he knows if he strays too far away, they're gonna start pulling away from him. So he had to pull his own self back from falling off of the ledge.
But I was even shocked that he was on Mike Tyson's side when he fought that white boy in the airplane, because I sure thought him and ABL was gonna go in him, but they said Mike Tyson was in the right. He did right by being that white boy for throwing bottles at him and shit like that. So I was glad to see that.
Man, that white boy is lucky that he caught Mike Tyson at that age.
Wait, hold on, Hannah. But here's the thing: the age don't have a factor to do with it. Actually, Mike took it easy on that nigga. If Mike wanted to, he could have knocked that nigga out cold. But he back in his mind, he already knowing, okay, if I knock this nigga out cold with one punch, then it's really so. All he did was kind of like just rough him up a little bit, but he ain't really like, trust me, he ain't putting no real power into them punch. He just kind of
I'm saying his ignorance. Like running to
like right now, he's mentally stable right now, but the old
okay. You know what? That's what you're saying, Hannibal. Yeah, I agree. If he would have met the Mike Tyson back in the day that bit off Holyfield ear, then it would have been a problem.
Yeah, Tyson would have been in jail right now. He would have killed him with one punch.
Mike held back like a son of a gun. I mean, because you got Mike still got power, because when they had their fight,
Roy
Man,
Jones
him and Roy
Jr.
Jones, hey,
Yeah,
they
man.
had to make that fight no headshots. It was all body. Because if he took one of the shots to the head, man, Roy Jones been done, man.
Hey, real quick, I mean, I'm gonna just go get off subject just for one quick second, not to go back to this, but I don't want to spend too long on this, but it was something I forgot to bring up. So when we was talking earlier, when we was talking about the whole LeBron James Jr. dating Becky or going to prom with Becky, there's something I forgot to bring up. So I guess Umar Johnson decided that he wanted to hop his ass into the situation and give his take on it. This motherfucker gonna make a post online talking about some flagrant foul number 2 on LeBron James. You out of here for letting Bronny take a snowboard to prom. Did Savannah sign off on this mess too? Dr. Umar be in LA this weekend. I need to sit down. Like, bro, first of all, ain't nobody need your permission for shit, Dr. Umar. And then 2, nigga, when the fuck you gonna get that school built? Nigga, all that money you've been finessing and scamming out of niggas and shit. Like, nigga, you need to be worried about that. Quit worrying about who the fuck LeBron James' son dating, bro. Like, fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, Third. You think what he's saying is, you know, LeBron gonna have to go to sleep for good.
I'm just saying, bro. Fuck Umar clown.
You know what? I you know what? I like Umar because when I want to laugh real hard, I just turn on Umar Johnson.
Yeah, he a clown, bro. That's what I'm saying,
So,
bro. He's good for entertainment. He's a clown, nigga, bro.
So I want Umar to stay around because I want to laugh. I love comedy. I love it.
BL, what's your take on it?
Yeah, I was gonna say to Hannibal, like I remember that time. I wasn't really around Black YouTube like that, so I don't know what his beef was, but I remember people were saying that he was faking like he was on the phone talking tough to some dude. I don't know who it was, but he wasn't on the phones because somebody called him while he was talking shit. And he got caught up. Like, nigga, you wasn't really talking to nobody, nigga. He was acting all
That's
tough.
why I say
Nobody was on the phone.
That's why I say the nigga's a clown. He off for show, bro. Like,
All for sure.
You know.
It kind of remind me of the whole Black Lives Matter situation because old girl Patrice Cullors, she got caught up giving her baby daddy $1 million, gave her brother
$1 million.
Hey, but guess what?
I thought it was more than that.
Yeah, it's more than that. But guess what? Her ass in
shit,
hot
my
water
bad.
now. She thought she was gonna get away with that shit forever. But lo and behold, karma always catch up to a motherfucker, don't it?
Right? How do
She ain't
you?
gonna do no time.
Nah, she not. But I want to know, how do you go from having a baby daddy to having a lesbian wife? Like, that's right there. It's hilarious.
Man,
to me.
we see that a lot. We see that a lot. Like girls will have like 4 or 5 baby daddies.
But no,
and end up.
You would think because she has a lesbian wife, she don't want to have nothing to do with her baby father, but he's in on the thing with her. I'm like,
Oh, you know
man,
they still,
y'all
you
just
know,
all
women
types
still
of
got
crazy.
love for their baby
Hey,
daddy,
Hannah.
but regardless who they date.
Hey, Hannah, I'm gonna tell you how you had it. Look, she could lock that nigga down. That's all.
Right.
She could lock that nigga. She wanted. That's all it is, right? That's all.
Y'all shit, man. Y'all shit.
I know it. I know I ain't.
Hey, but you know what? Though, y'all got a point though. But I will say this though. We're gonna go ahead and give our closing statements. You know what I'm saying? You know, hit wrap this thing up. But whoever want to go first, man, y'all give y'all closing statements, and we're gonna get up out of here.
Hey, I can set this thing off.
All right, you got it, bro.
All right, man. I always have fun. Coming over here. Shoot, you know, over here.
Yeah, too bad no more wasn't here for us to troll like we do all the time. But she'll be back next week. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she was on her foreign sugar daddy run. You know what I'm saying? You know how she do.
Hey, it's cool. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, this is the best show ever. This is awesome. We had a good time. Cut up here, you know, for the fuckery TV. This is what we do.
You ain't shit. Man. Nah, but for real though, on some real shit though, bro. Appreciate you. You know, you've been rocking with us for a little minute now, and you know, appreciate you coming through every week, or at least majority of the weeks that we be up here, you know, doing what we do. Appreciate you for coming through, showing love. So we appreciate it, bro. And like I said, you down with the light skinned nigga coalition gang. So you know already, bro.
And
you know
Brian's Dip, go ahead and fix my brother Isaac some of them cookies too. You need some of them cookies, man.
Got to have them chocolate chip with the pecans in there. Yes,
Brian's, don't be like that, man. Don't be like that, man.
Them are cookies.
I wonder who Troller X is in the chat. I think it's Eisen, but I could be wrong. But he said no more looking. I guess you looking at no more booty. Is that what you're saying? Oh shit, man! Hold on, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait, before we get up out of here, we just got what's going on, man?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Oh
what's going on with you, man?
shit!
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's cracking, man? Listen, man. Hey, salute to the real baby mamas out there, man. You hear me?
Oh my God! Here you go.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, man. Hey, man, say a meal ticket, nigga. A meal ticket, nigga. Yeah.
Hey man, hold on, wait, before anybody else say that, man. We just Ty City came up here with the shit, man. We gotta go ahead and hit it one time.
Hey, Third.
Yeah, what's up? What up? What up?
The only nigga that benefited from Black Lives Matter was a baby daddy ass nigga.
Hey man.
No,
hey man.
A naker. Correction, a naker.
Hey, you know what? I'm finna just like how you know what I'm saying. You started that whole hashtag hoes is winning. I'm finna start a hashtag Pookie is winning, nigga. This Pookie out here winning in this bitch.
And City Boys kind of up already on the summer.
Hell
man.
yeah, bro. Pookie niggas winning, nigga. Like real talk. Nigga, Pookie niggas out here winning, bro. That's why these ELs mad in the motherfucker though. That's why they mad in the bitch.
Man, we up, dog. I'm telling y'all niggas, man. Fuck boys unite, man. We in this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My nigga got a meal ticket off the baby mama, man. Come through for a nigga one time.
But nah, that's why I was saying Patrice Cullis is not what she say she is, because you portraying like you really gay, but you really not. You really love
Brandon.
your baby daddy, and you want to be with that man.
Hey, Brandon,
you know
hey, look, real quick, y'all, real quick. Brandon ain't shit, bro, but I agree. This nigga say Nakers winning. Facts, nigga.
He said
facts.
Yeah, they winning. Lakers winning.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all what that shit was. That nigga was like, bitch, if you don't send me $1 million, I'm telling everybody, ho.
Bitch, we still fucking. I'm telling your wife. I'm telling everybody.
Hey, you know what, bro? That nigga strong armed his way to $1 million, bro. I can't even be mad at him for that shit.
Nigga, hell nah, nigga. I'm with the shits, man. Man, salute to that nigga, because ain't nobody blaming him for shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't his fault. He gave him the money. You know what I'm saying? We out chill, man. I know.
I gotta ask y'all this though. Can the black management really be mad at her now because she supported the brother?
Oh, you wow.
Hey, you ain't shit. Hey, but you know what though?
I'm just saying, she helped the brother out.
Hey, but you know what though? I'm gonna tell you.
White kind, though, so they gonna be mad. He was
only the pro nakers, bro. We already knew.
Hey,
it.
look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you what that motherfucker said. What baby daddy said. Look, she probably at first tried to play that nigga, act like she wasn't gonna give him shit, wasn't gonna give him none. And he probably was like, bitch, if you don't give me some of that money, that fake bitch, if you don't give me $1 million of that shit, you know what? I'm gonna go to the motherfucking people in your motherfucker. Quit playing with me, bitch. You better put some goddamn respect on my name.
When my name come up, respect. You understand me? When my name come up, respect. You understand me? When my name come up, respect. You understand me? When my name come up, respect. I ain't gonna say it no more. Y'all finish or y'all done? No more. For y'all finish or y'all done? I ain't gonna say it no more. Y'all finish or y'all done? No more. For y'all finish or y'all done? I ain't gonna say it no more. What's happening? I ain't gonna say it no more. What's happening? I ain't gonna say it no more. No more. No more, no more, no more, no more, no more. All three of y'all, all three of y'all, all three of y'all, all three of y'all, all three of y'all. Say no more, all three of y'all, all three of y'all. Put some respect on, put some respect on. I ain't gonna say no more. Stop playing with my fucking name, my fucking name. Stop playing with my fucking name, my fucking name.
Bro.
Hey, that nigga told her, if you don't put no respect on me knowing that what the fuck you did, the bullshit you pulled, hey, I'm gonna go to these motherfucking people and put them motherfucking laws in your life, and then we gonna see how you feel about that.
Third, hold up. Hold up. My nigga Brandon, hold up, bro. Hold up. Now that I think about it, man, the Nakers really got to celebrate this shit, because on the cool, That nigga, my son, ain't seen a meal ticket out this shit. None of them niggas that's caping for these hoes with this Black Lives Matter ain't seen like shit. Nigga.
Damn.
I was saying this shit hey, as soon as I heard about the story, I was saying the same thing. I said, all you shit ass niggas ain't get shit, man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, look, I could tell you. Hey, look,
that nigga ain't did no radio show. That nigga ain't
nothing.
made no
I didn't even know she had a baby daddy. I didn't even know. This is all new to me.
Hey, look, I can tell y'all.
Media, bro. He ain't fucking doing no fancy shit with his fucking avatar. He not marching. He ain't doing none of that
Nigga
shit.
just laid back eating off the bitch, man. He just laid back eating off the bitch.
Look, on some real shit, I can tell you what them Pookie niggas is thinking or saying to them, all them niggas, like you said, my son and them who was caping hard and trying to rep for that shit, thinking they're gonna get some out of that shit and then they ain't get a crumb out of it. I can tell you what them Pookie niggas that got some out of this shit is thinking.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
That's what them niggas thinking.
Hey, Ty.
You know what I'm saying?
You think that nigga Cole pulled a fast on like, hey, look, man, if you don't give me split some of this with me, look, I'm gonna have a kid and you gonna be paying child support. You gonna come out more that way now.
He also made pipe on it too, though.
That nigga went and bought some birds. That nigga probably got the streets on fire so high right now, man. That nigga probably booming out this bitch, man.
Man, that's like me being with a chick and she got a baby daddy and she give all money, $2 million to that nigga. Like, bitch, what the fuck? Like that, if that girlfriend need to leave her ass. That's what.
Hey, meanwhile,
there's no type of will about it, cause nigga, all the save the community niggas gotta hold that L, not us niggas.
They do.
Hey, look. Meanwhile, I'm glad you brought that up, Ty. Meanwhile, all the say the community niggas, all the ELs and shit like that, you know, the rainbow supporters and shit like that, even though they not really down with that shit, they just trying to be a part of some shit so they can get some fame with some money and some popularity. Hey, man, them niggas feeling like this right about now.
I'd like to welcome all you ignorant ass bitches, critics, complainers, disgruntled rappers, and racists especially, to the 9th Annual International Player Haters Ball. Oh man, hey, man, you corny. Next say something while I'm talking is getting shot. Please do that.
Them niggas hating like a motherfucker, bro. Real talk. They on the sideline hating mad than a bitch.
My nigga came through, man. Told the bitch, look, listen. Yeah. All that marching shit, listen.
Yeah.
Run me a meal.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm gonna give you $2 million. I'm gonna give you $2.
George Floyd. Yeah, George Floyd. I got you, but listen.
Listen here. Hey.
Yeah, let me see.
My account number, wire that shit. You know, wire that shit. My son riding around talking about myself, oh, I never supported Black Lives Matter, nigga. Why y'all leave it? Nah, nigga, it's too late, nigga.
You know what? If you would have, I wish I would have been there when he said that shit, because I would have been like,
why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying.
As if we don't remember, nigga. As if we don't fucking remember, nigga. Like, fuck out of here, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, we remember that shit.
Yeah, all black lives might not have mattered, but that nigga mattered.
So wait. So the nigger had his baby mama on the front lines marching while he at home enjoying the damn money, enjoying the check. Ain't that some shit, man?
Nah, but you know what though? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna prove to y'all. You know the niggas that's winning off of this shit. Like Ty say, it's niggas like this that's winning off of this shit.
Hey man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey man, you dig what I'm saying? Man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey man, nigga ain't sold damn motherfucking mixtape, damn verse, ain't got on damn stage, nothing around this motherfucker, though, you know? Bitch. Sissy bitch.
Jump, man, make a jump. Jump.
I'm finna take the T's off. Hey, man, you nigga bitching it twice. I bust a pimpin' today, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a hoe in trouble, man. Yeah, ain't it, man? You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. Man, you nigga can't come around here because if you had your bitch in the car, the bitch gonna be winking in there and shit anyway. Yeah, nigga. Man, cleaning this motherfucker ass illegal. Yeah, man. Dope boy, come. Yeah, man. Man, we finna go to Kroger, man.
Let them folk hear that bitch. Let them folk hear that bitch. They said they want to hear it.
They might try to steal it.
They said they want to hear
That
it.
new bitch in my car. You know that nigga might try to steal my car.
That's a nigga that's winning. That's the niggas that's winning.
I just want to say this: you jump on my car, I'm smacking the fuck out of you. That paint $5,000. G, calm the fuck down.
Probably more than that, nigga. But yeah, that's the type of niggas
Jump
that's
on
winning
my
though. Real
shit,
talk.
nigga, I knock you the fuck out.
Niggas be ignorant, man. I went through that phase, man. I used to stand on my trunk and shit, nigga. I've been through that shit, man. But not old as them niggas about 40.
Yeah, I think dude from Memphis.
Yeah, that's a rapper.
Real quick, solo me out real quick and take.
Here we go. Here we go. This nigga with the bullshit.
Hey, Elijah,
bro.
what's happening, man? The Third Ward Dominican, what's happening, man? Checking out the business,
Fifth
man.
Ward.
Fifth Ward Dominican.
Just make sure the vending machine is up to par while he in.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking about? What it do?
Hey, Ty, real quick, Ty. Hey, bro, I don't know if you seen it, but last week, or it might have been a week before, we did a one of the stories that we covered on the show. It was a nigga in Detroit. This nigga had a vending machine bolted on the side of his house, but it was a weed vending machine. Like you put some money in that bitch, and depending on the dollar amount you put in that bitch, that's how much weed come out. And they say this nigga was making 2 stacks a day for like 4 years straight. I think Topaz did the math on it was like $4 million. But of course he got caught up and got busted and went to jail. But I'm like, bro, that was some creative ass shit, bro. That boy had a vending machine bolted to the side of his house, and motherfucker just coming up in there putting the money in, the weed dropping out the little vending machine thing, and just going on about their business. I'm like, damn, that was some G shit. This was a nigga that Brandon got on his This a nigga.
Third
they got on his
See, chicks like Gigi and Bronze, they like dudes like this. They like Fifth Ward Dominican.
Wait. So what they charge him with though?
I forgot what they, because even though I think like in Michigan, the state of Michigan, I think recreational marijuana is legal, but of course you still can't unless you're paying tax on this shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But
a way to verify age before they bought it or something.
Yeah, but
I don't think he had a license.
Yeah, he didn't have a license and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And of course, he did that shit in a residential area, but I don't know exactly what he got charged with or what he gonna get, but they say he got away with it for like 4 years, bro. 2 G's a day, nigga. That's a nice little
Free the motherfucking guys, man. Listen, man.
Yeah.
This nigga ain't hurt nobody, man. On some weed shit.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, if he was some kid, I mean, he could have regulated it, but nah, nigga, come on, man.
Yeah, they say 2 G's a day for 4 years. Like I said, you do the math, that's like $4 million, bro. That's a lick.
These niggas got straight bullets ricocheting off of every fucking car and hitting every innocent nigga on every innocent man, woman, and child around this bitch, man. Ain't nobody fucking say, oh, this nigga ruining it. He lucky motherfuckers ain't come through with the forklift. You know what I'm saying?
Because Detroit will get on that, boy.
Yeah,
that's
man,
a whole different type of
here in Dallas. I was watching, what was that, First 48? They hit a old Jamaican nigga was moving big dope, man. And these niggas was trying to get the safe out the house. The neighbors complaining about the fucking noise and shit. You know?
Damn.
They gave up. This nigga had a big ass nigga had a safe, took up the whole side, the whole room was the fucking. They don't even know how he got that motherfucker in there.
Damn.
Yeah, the government put that safe in there. That's all that was.
They said the government put it in there?
Hell yeah, you just not about to get no safe like that.
I don't see. I'm about to say I don't see how you could take a safe. I'm about to say I don't see how you could take a safe out without making any noise, bro. I mean, like, come on, bro.
Yeah. I think he built around that shit. They say he been doing it for years, bro, and he's low key.
Yeah, but nah, bro. Just like hoes winning, nigga. Pookie's winning, nigga. These niggas just don't want to admit it. They don't want to, face their reality. But nigga, it is what it is, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Be an educated lane.
You know, bro. You know what's crazy? I never understood, bro. When I was growing up, bro, like niggas, I mean, if you was a lame and you knew that, like, you just keep that to yourself. But I never dawned on me that one day growing up. Like when I become older and grown, that niggas would actually like admit and take pride in being lame, bro, and like corny and shit. Like I would have never thought, like, if you would have told me that like 10, 20 years ago, bro, I wouldn't have believed that shit, bro. I was like, what, for real? Like,
we
hell no.
We didn't even pay attention to lames, bro.
I mean, look, I'm gonna keep it real. We all grew up. I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah. We all grew up. We might have had that one friend or a couple friends that wasn't really like hip to a lot of shit like the rest of us, but like. even still, even they wouldn't address themselves as no motherfucking lame. They just be like, look, I'm not on the shit y'all on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they wasn't lame, but they just wasn't, in the in crowd. I'm talking about lames. Like, we did not pay attention to lames. We did not bother them. We didn't even know they existed, bro.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro.
And now it's like, the lames just coming out of the woodworks, and people, educated lame, and I'm like, nah, boy, you a lame, bro.
Yeah, shit crazy, dog. What you about to say, Ty? You about to say something?
It's a thin line with that shit because I'll nerd out on some shit. And niggas will be like, yo, that shit lame.
I mean, but look. Let me address that real quick. Cause to me, if you have like a certain love or affinity for something, that's not really nerd shit to me. That just means you really like physics. Like I know, like just like how you into cars, I love cars too. But does that mean that me and you are nerd because we into cars and the shit that comes with car gadgets and all that? Nah, man. They just, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, I'm a sneakerhead. I love sneakers. I love fitted snaps, all that shit. Does that mean that I'm a nerd when it comes to sneakers and fitteds and snapbacks? Hell no. Nah. That just means I just have a liking to something. You know what I'm saying? All this to me, nerd.
Here because okay, look, check this out. Fuck it, I'm gonna go there anyways. Let's say the sneakerhead shit. I already said this already. Some dudes, they not sneakerheads, they Jordan heads. And that shit is lame to me.
Yeah.
I'm a sneakerhead.
I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, yeah.
So it'll be niggas who think they doing some shit that's tight, but they lame. It's not
they trying to fit in.
Niggas who can't never who always got to do the most, they can't never chill. Like that's lame to me, bro.
Now
niggas
I will say
cool and shit. They wear the loudest colors. They do the most crazy. Niggas be thinking they swagging, bro. That shit be lame. Niggas be.
I will say this though. I will say this to your point.
On them and shit. That shit
to
lame.
Your point. Yeah, no, I agree. To your point, to add to that, I'll say this. Like, granted, I would say that Jordans is definitely one of my favorite brands of shoes or up there with sneakers, but to sit up here and say that it's my only pair of sneakers that I like, nah, bro. I like J's. I like Forces. You know what I'm saying? I like certain types of. I'm gonna keep it real. Wait, hold on. I was never down with the Filas. I mean, I know that's like the old school classic dope boy shoe.
But slick. I'm gonna keep
it real. Those probably like the only pair, bro. Those Grand Hills. But outside of that, I never really was a feeling nigga. But like I said, I fucks with the Air Forces. I fucks with the J's. I like the what you call them shits, the Cortezes. You know what I'm saying? The Air Max. You know what I'm saying? 95, all that shit, bro. You got classic. You know, certain types of Adidas. Hey, man, I was fucking with the Babes when they came out, shit like that. So, you know, I like all types of different shoes, bro, to be honest with you. But at the same time, I get what you're saying. I agree. And then as far as what you were saying about niggas wearing, like, look, bro, I wear what I think looks good on me or what I feel like looks good on me. But I'm not finna like I was never one of them niggas that felt like I had to cop every pair of J's that came out. Like, nah, I'm gonna cop the ones that I like and that I got some shit all ready to wear with. And I feel like would look fly on me, but like, nah, I'm not gonna just be copping no J's just because they J's. Because trust me, I done seen plenty of ugly pairs of J's coming. I'll be like, niggas be like, man, you ain't got these new J, man. I'll be like, nigga, them shit's ugly, bro. Hell no, I ain't copping them hoes. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends, bro. But I just think niggas gotta have their own personal, unique little style or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But nah, just because a pair of shoes come out, that's a certain brand. That don't mean I'm a copy, nigga. To me, it gotta look fly on me. If it don't, I ain't fucking with it.
In the last 5 years, bro, I just been wearing motorsports shit from Puma and
you be wearing that Fox shit?
Adidas? Nah.
You be wearing okay.
Like BMW and Ferrari, they got they like they own shoes.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, they sweat.
They been on that vintage Porsche shit. That shit is sick. That shit is sick.
Yeah, they sweat gear, like they sweatsuits and shit, like the little hoodies and the sweatpants. Them shits be fly as fuck. I know.
Yes, I've been on that shit for like the last, you know what I'm saying? Shit, 5 years. Actually, before I just started getting heavy into it because up here in Dallas, like the racing shoes was always shit. The Goodyear Adidas when they came out, them shits was, you know what I'm saying? I still got a few of them hoes, like some high tops and low tops, but you know, like the Speed Cats and shit. I got all that shit, but. You know, I got sneakers and shit, bro. This shit, It ain't even, bro. Listen, fam. I got sneakers that never been worn before, bro. Them motherfuckers so old, they turning yellow.
Bro, I got some shit that I cop, bro. I got some shit that I cop. Like, I'm talking about like 4 or 5 years ago. I ain't even wore them bitches once. I might have put them, like, slipped them on to see if they fit. But, like, outside of that, I ain't never wore them hoes, bro. Like, I'm just like, damn, bro.
Shame, bro. I got all these shoes. I mean, if they wasn't,
you know what I'm saying?
I would have been fucking got them hoes off.
And I'm gonna say this too, bro. Like, for me, it kind of like, especially like I'm gonna just, since you know you brought up the Jays, I'm gonna just say like because the Jays is the ones that cause the most trouble. But like, you know, back in the day when I used to go to the store to cop them hoes, bro, like when I was younger and shit, like that shit was like a big deal. Like it was special to me. But like now, like, you know, with them, you know, killing niggas over J's, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that, and beat niggas up over that shit now to where you gotta buy like a raffle ticket and shit, bro. Like that shit didn't. Wait, hold on, hold on, real quick. I'm gonna give it back to you. But it took the fun out the shit for me. So like now, like I just be ordering shit online, even though like it's convenient because you can get your shit dropped out to your front door. But it's like, damn, it took the fun out that shit for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You got it, Ty.
Nah, I'm saying they just released them Iversons, the white and blue ones with the glacier bottoms with the ice.
Yeah, them hoes. Yeah, the question was always a classic.
I got the red ones right now sitting in my closet. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I got a pair, but I wore the first pair. I just got the new one.
Then I got a white and silver pair too that I just caught.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. It's one
Crazy Ace too. I got a shitload of them. Some Kobe's, bro. I got all that shit, man.
I'm gonna keep it real. It's one pair of shoes that's on my shoe bucket list. But man, I'm like, man, fuck, I ain't trying to pay all that money for it. But man, if I ever get a chance to get them, but them Red October Nike Yeezys, bro, them hoes, bro. I think last time I looked online, them hoes worth like 15,000, 20,000, bro. I'm like, damn.
You like those? I think them shits. Yeah. That's just my taste, though. I think they just poorly. Those look poor to me. That's just me, though. I
like them hoes. I like the Kanye shoes better when he was not with Nike. I mean, he got some shit with Adidas that's cool, but I like that he was better with Nike. Me personally,
shit with Louis Vuitton too. Them Jaspers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Them hoes,
ones I like. Yeah, those ones I want. Yeah,
my nigga got like them hoes, bro. That my shoe club. My nigga Tommy J got them hoes, man. And yeah. Kanye was on some shit, bro. Kanye was some shit.
Hey, Hannibal, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I see you be on that fly shit too, bro. I see you got them was it them off-white Jordan 5s you got?
Yeah, I got them sitting in my closet.
Yeah, bro, them joints is fire. You know, I was like, damn.
I got the Louis Vuitton Virgil Abloh sneaker boots. And I got it like a whole bunch of shoes. Like I'm not for to call myself a sneaker head. I just go for like the stuff that a lot of people not wearing.
Yeah, I wear.
Yeah.
I
you know what I'm saying?
Nowskis. I got a bunch of shit. That's a skateboarder, but he made a shoe that was like a boat shoe, like a yacht shoe. Like you know how the Nauticas and shit be. Nike put out some. It was a skateboarder, but I always liked the style of those shoes too.
Yeah. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. We've been up on here for a minute, man. Y'all go ahead and get y'all last words, last statements before we get up out of here, man. Who wanna go first?
I'll go first, man. Listen, man.
All right. By the way, appreciate you for coming through, bro. Appreciate it. And hey, let me ask something real quick before you get your last statements. When you gonna do that Manosphere? The Manosphere, was it the new Manosphere Part 10, whatever the shit was, bro? You gonna do that shit?
Every time I want to go. Something else happened, bro.
Bro, come on, bro. You gotta do it. You gotta do that shit for the culture, man. For the YouTube stream, bro. You gotta do that Manosphere 14,
bro. It ain't gonna be on YouTube. Yeah, I catch that whole Patreon, my nigga.
Nah, this nigga here, bro. Come on,
bro. Because the shit on the cool, bro. Like, man, listen. These niggas done. It's been a lot of shit going on. I be looking out like. You know, Kevin died, bro. Niggas doing some weird ass shit.
Yeah, bro. Niggas doing that flip flop fake shit. Nigga hated the nigga a month or two ago. Now, nigga, oh man, you such an inspiration to me, man. I'm like, you don't get your fake love all ass on that bullshit, nigga.
Hey, I just want to say this. To all you To all you Kevin Samuels fans, listen, I know I had my problems with him last week, but still sub to me and support me. Go ahead, send the money this way, man. Send that money this way. That's how some of them niggas be like, man.
Man, listen, man. Do y'all understand, bro? Like, this is where I'm at with the shit. On the cool, bro. Like, no bullshit. Like, for me, I ain't finna fucking just run up a check off a nigga when he died, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because again, it was nothing personal with me and the nigga, but damn, man, I'm watching.
You know, that's pretty sad for Ty City to say that, because we all know Ty City don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck, man.
I don't want the death bag, nigga. I don't want that bag.
Hey, what that nigga Citizen Lou say? That's that blood money. You don't want that blood money.
But the shit's so crazy, bro, because it's like, you know, niggas will run these streams and shit. I'm talking about niggas he cool with, you know what I'm saying? Or was cool with, right? Run up the motherfucking bag, bro. And they doing it in a way where it's like they couldn't wait. You know what I'm saying? Like they got to strike while the iron hot. You see what I'm saying?
That's sad.
Imagine dressing like a dead man trolls. You see what I'm saying? Before the nigga even get buried and shit. It's like, nah, we finna, you know what I'm saying? Because this one they doing, like, I do want to see how this shit gonna be maybe like a couple more months from now. Like, niggas just gonna start like digging deeper because, I mean, yeah. and niggas know who to have smoke for with that shit too. You know, they going at the bullshit people, but I'm saying like niggas already know. Dennis Sperling. It's almost. Hey, listen.
Dennis Sperling is full of shit. I'm just gonna say it, man. He was trying to get to that bag, man. Fuck all that shit, man.
Told these niggas like, look, those guys, just leave them alone, please. Just leave those guys alone. Like, so,
this nigga said on the post, he said, "Hey, I want y'all to go over there and flag everybody trying to disrespect Kevin. If y'all don't do it, I'm not gonna tell you the autopsy." I'm like, God damn, you really trying to run?
Wait, what?
Bro, you was in this man definitely get paid, man. Come on, bro.
Hold on, autopsy.
Is there a clip for that? God damn it!
No, it's on his community wall. Go check it out. He said that shit,
bro.
Hey,
That's why I unsubscribe from that shit from everybody.
Hey, and did he say that nigga was gonna marry that broad too? He was about to marry him.
Yeah. But here's the weird part though. Like O'Shea rocking with that shit, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's why I said what I said about everybody in the manosphere. That's why I said what I said, bro.
Like, man, come on, man. You know, Dennis Sperling wasn't shooting in the gym, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga you remember when we used to get into it with Kevin on Bernard shit? Nigga, the panel be going stupid. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be going ham and shit. You know, but it is what it is, man. You know, like I said, when Kevin was alive, he told niggas to kiss his ass 50,000 ways. You know what I'm saying? Told niggas to buy him out. Told them niggas channels was small and shit. So it's not one of those things where like, yo, everybody who got something to say about Kevin flag they shit. It's like, man, you wasn't even around, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why Kevin didn't respond to people. He learned very early he didn't have no smoke for nobody. Kevin learned very early that he was not finna, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't that he couldn't go back and forth with motherfuckers. It's just that, it was that, bro. He couldn't, bro. He couldn't. That nigga would leave the panel.
Hey, Ty.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you gotta make a series out of that. You gotta do another one of that. Our niggas dumb, man. You got to.
I don't know if niggas is dumb, bro. Like, bro, listen to this, right? Because look, listen. Melanie King got a dating show now.
Yeah, hey, that shit popped up in my feed too, dog.
Bro, you know what's crazy, bro? I knew it was done, bro. I can't believe, bro, niggas didn't even know for the longest that was Superhead that got a channel and was like giving all this advice. Like, bro, like y'all don't like nigga. I remember niggas used to love talking about it and you don't even know that was her. Oh, like, oh shit, that is Superhead. Like,
Hold
bro,
on. Superhead was in the manosphere, bro?
Bro, no, she not in the manosphere, but she got a channel, bro, and she be talking about the shit that niggas in this space talk about.
She'll be on Fresh and Fit soon. She'll be on Fresh and Fit soon.
She talk about she's addressed some of the points that niggas in this space have, and she kind of like talks about it like from a counter perspective, from a woman's perspective, I guess. But
Who
yeah,
give a
Ty
fuck?
City played.
But who give a fuck, bitch? But this bitch is world famous for sucking dingaling.
Yeah,
And she like what 40
I don't
plus.
even know why, but
I mean, let's keep it real, bro. She's the godmother of all. She's the godmother of all these new age hoes, bro. She birthed these hoes. Let's
Yeah.
keep it real. If it wasn't for her, it probably wouldn't be a lot of these hoes.
My freshman year, a lot of the freshman women had her book. Well, freshman girls in high school had her book and was reading it in lunch.
Yo, that's some
I
wild
was like,
shit.
wow.
Damn.
I remember this shit clear as day. A lot of them girls had her book and was reading it during lunch and even in class sometimes.
They were reading it during lunch, eating the
I
glizzy.
swear to you, I'm not making it up.
How Bow Wow.
But but man, we finna go ahead and get up out of here, bro. We be all day talking about this shit.
Yeah,
But,
man. Listen,
but
man,
we got tired. Damn, bro. I wish you would do that shit on YouTube, bro. You thinking somebody you want to put it on Patreon, bro? That's some bullshit, bro. You used to do all the other bullshit out here, bro. Come on, dog.
I don't want the blood money, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want the blood money, bro.
No, I'm not about the blood money. I'm just saying, like, we know you're gonna call these fake ass niggas out, bro. I mean, it ain't nothing new. You've been doing this shit, like, you know what I'm saying?
It's just one of them things where it's like, if I go ahead and do it, bro, it's like, you know, nigga, it ain't for the views, bro. It's just to see who see what I see. That's what I would do that shit for. Cause I do want to see, like, you know, ain't no way, bro. Listen, bro. There is no way, fam. None, dog. It ain't no way. Niggas gonna ride because see, the thing about Kevin was Kevin moved in a way where he didn't like have this fucking he would always go to other people's shit, but he would never bring people into his shit. You see what I'm saying? Until like what I believe was right before he passed, I think he was putting together some kind of like group or whatever. I think they was finna start having product and shit, and he had people that he was gonna endorse to actually like get shit rolling. You know that big YouTuber shit where they start doing the merch and shit like that. Like I see Kevin putting this shit together to where he was gonna bring a product to market. You know what I'm saying? And he was gonna have a team, but these niggas trying to make it seem like, you know, they were like already like going as a unit already. That's not what's happening. That's why they fighting over his subscribers. Because if Kevin ran his shit like what he planned to from the beginning, they wouldn't have to fight for his subscribers. Everybody would already know that they had a system going. You see what I'm saying?
Real quick, before you give your final statement, get up out of here. What you think gonna happen with that nigga channel? Do you think his family gonna get a hold of it, sell it, or you think YouTube gonna take a hold of it? What you think?
Nah. What I think gonna happen is they should keep it how it is. They should turn all the comments off every video, and they should just run it. Because again, he gonna get that channel gonna do numbers. As long as YouTube is here and active, whatever, his channel gonna do numbers. See what I'm saying? His channel gonna do numbers. And what people don't understand is the more content you got, especially his. Okay, so if you do content that's based on current event and news and shit, nobody want to hear about old news. So your videos just die if you're doing that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But for his shit, it's going to be long standing. You know what I'm saying? Because that nigga was clocking it, bro. I think based on, okay, check this out. Based on what O'Shea showed us, remember when he put up his analytics on the nigga?
Yeah, where he was trying to flex and stun on niggas. I remember that.
Right. So Kevin was making $1 million a month, bro, for at least a year. A month, bro.
Okay, I ain't know that. I thought they said he was making like 70,000-80,000 a month or some shit.
Hold on, he's making how much?
$1 million a month.
God damn.
I thought he was making like 70, 80. I didn't know he was making that much.
Man, listen,
I mean, I know he was clocking paper, but damn.
I'm gonna tell y'all niggas something, bro. Like, listen.
Now I see why. Okay.
Listen, bro. This is why if you Obsidian was like he didn't even want to say how much it was, but if you know about YouTube and how YouTube work, they getting it like that off YouTube, bro. A lot of them, bro. A lot of the car channels that I watch, they be having like 5 million subscribers and shit, bro. All that ad revenue on top of the memberships and shit, bro. They clocking well over $1 million, bro. And then you take that across different platforms and shit. Like Kevin was clocking some bread. That shit is funny when people be like, "Yo, Kevin is broke." I was like, "What?"
Yeah. No.
And don't forget about any sponsors that they might have as well. That's another few bags that they got right there. Any brand deals they got outside of YouTube or anything that they connect to it as well.
Yeah, I'm just saying on YouTube how it is. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was clocking. See, what happens is your whole channel get hot. So if you sitting on 1,000 videos that's racking up views all at the same time, that shit is compounding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and see the thing is like the way like with the ad revenue is they're gonna go wherever a huge following is because they know that they can put an ad on a video and they know because of the following they're going to get a lot of people watching. It's just like a commercial, on TV. They always put their commercial on a station or a network that has a lot of viewers watching it because they know that they can get a good return on their investment. That's why why if you notice like back in the day that whenever a show would go to a commercial break, they say we got to pay bills. Basically what they're saying is this brand is paying us all this money, so we got to show it right here. If we don't, then not only will they take that money back, but they could probably sue us as well. So we got to put that right in there. So that's basically what they're saying.
You watch channels like Will Motivation, they got them Lamborghinis and shit. And they be talking about the way I pay for these cars is I do real estate. Nigga, that's a lie, nigga. They racking YouTube checks, bro. Big time.
Yeah.
CJ on all them niggas, man. Them niggas get YouTube money, man.
You got gamers doing that shit too on here.
Yeah, facts.
Kids, man.
Them gaming channels, they rack up on it. And if they can, and I'm gonna tell you this, if they can't get the money on YouTube, they go right to Twitch. That's nothing but a gaming platform.
It's money. Fake it till you make it. Man. I want y'all to understand, bro. There is money on YouTube, fam. Like straight up. Straight up. Niggas be on the whole, man, if you could do YouTube full time, bro, like make sure you
which a lot of people do
another venture going, because that's the game plan, right? You do your shit and then you move on to you have other shit that you fund with YouTube, but nigga, YouTube is the way, bro. These travel channels, they racking up views and shit.
Oh,
that's why they can afford to travel and shit. These people ain't got no job. This is people they racking up views.
Yeah, but see, don't be
and the people who play
don't
with
be,
toys too. They get money.
But see, facts. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Them little kids, they be doing toy reviews and unwrapping toys and how to buy
them RC cars. I follow his channel.
But on some
every time this dude put up a video, it go a million one day.
On some real shit though, don't quit your day job if you ain't making that type of money, getting that type of traffic on YouTube and views and shit. Don't do it, bro. Don't be stupid.
We ain't saying don't go and do something idiotic like that. Like make sure that
I'm just saying because some slow niggas out here that really it's money on YouTube. I can just quit. Nah, nigga, like bro, you gotta already be.
Like what you always want to do is make sure that with whatever job that it is that you're working, you want to make sure that if it's money that you're making on YouTube supersedes that and it's consistent. You can't say that. It's like you can't say that you made more money in your job. I mean, on YouTube than your job in 1 month, and then it collapses the next.
Yeah,
month.
You gotta already be.
The money on YouTube is not one flow.
You gotta already be. You gotta already be consistently. You gotta already be consistently doing that for a long period of time in order for you to.
Yeah. I lost like 15 subscribers, bro, and I roasted them handicap bitches, bro. Like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You have to be on this. You know what I'm saying? Like people, they don't. You know, you gotta be prepared for people's feelings and shit. You could lose your channel and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
and then I know. Recently, YouTube made some new rules and guidelines where they making it even stricter for what you can and can't say on this bitch. So
they're constantly changing it, like almost like every month, and sometimes they won't even tell you. They just do it, and then you find out like after the fact.
But like I said, we finna get up out of here though. Ty, any last thing you want to say, bro, before we get up out of here?
That's it, man. I'll catch y'all niggas later, man. I may do an open topic tonight. I'm thinking about having a hip hop live show. I don't know.
All right then, bro. All right, peace, bro. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? So who want to go next? All right, Tori, bro. Tori gang.
Well, first off, it's interesting that y'all brought up Kevin Samuels. I'm not sure if any of y'all in here watched the show Atlanta, but I thought it was very eerie.
Yeah, he had like a small part in that. I seen that shit.
Yeah, exactly. He literally had a small part in an episode that aired exactly a week after he passed.
Yep.
He passed on. He passed May 5th, and that episode aired.
Blood sacrifice looking ass.
It was a good episode though. I actually liked that show, but that was probably one of the best episodes of the season.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I was able to come up here. Even though it was pretty much a short.
And by the way, but let me ask you this: when was your birthday? Because I'm pretty sure I missed it. When was yours? At the beginning of the month?
May 4th.
Okay, happy belated to you, bro. I know it's kind of long.
I was out in LA for my birthday for that whole week.
Yeah, I think I did see that. Yeah, and I know today is officially the end of Taurus season. It's Gemini season, so it seemed like our season went by fast.
Not even quit playing.
Yeah, our season went by fast. But you know what though? Yeah, happy belated to you. And my shit was my shit was just past Tuesday. My shit was just past Tuesday. So.
Happy belated to you.
But yeah, appreciate you for always coming through, showing love, bro. We appreciate it, bro. And it's crazy because I guess it's because we both Tauruses, but we be damn near doing the same topic. Like I know if I gonna speak on the topic, if you haven't done it already, I know eventually you're gonna speak on it. Or I know if you speak on a certain topic, I know damn near I'm probably gonna speak on it too. It's depending on who get to it first. But
yeah.
So
today I had to go in on this. I guess she's a white Hispanic chick who put some slander out there about black men and with the whole Roe versus Wade thing, and I had to grill her ass. But tomorrow is a video that a lot of people that I had told about on Twitter like a week ago that I was getting ready to do. And some of y'all don't know, but I do this series of videos called Black Karen, which is basically talking about a lot about black women who have a Karen mindset. And tomorrow I'm going in on Vivica Fox because she has said some things. Speaking of course, Kevin Samuels, like I said, I didn't really watch his videos like that, but the stuff that she said when she said that his death was a form of karma, I said, okay, yeah, I got to definitely say something about that because it wasn't that deep. So I'll be going in on her tomorrow. And her pincushion looking face.
Man, wasn't Vivica bad back in the days? I don't know what happened.
Oh,
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like after
Fox aged like a white woman.
It's not age that did her in. She got that
surgery
that she didn't need.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to make sure that that's you.
Yeah, bro, that's me. It's me.
Okay. All right, Tor, we appreciate it, bro. So I'm gonna let you go because we finna actually get up out of here, bro. So whatever you need to say, bro, go ahead and say because we're gonna get up out of here. But you got it, She.
Yeah, I came up. I'm like, damn, this is the after show, man. I done clicked off. I said, oh, they about to get off. Let me go ahead and get ready to leave. Come back, get in the car. I said, damn, y'all still on, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we about to get out. But yes, anything you want to speak on, bro, you got it, bro.
Yeah, I mean that situation up in Buffalo, just gonna say that was a crazy moment, but it's like, man, we go through this time and time again, and I talked with Dr. Dunbar about this, about people, arming themselves and standing your rights, and to the extent, man, you never know when this gonna happen again. I mean, unfortunately, we know it is, but a lot of people got to be prepared for it, man. Protect yourself.
Facts. All right, bro. Appreciate that. Oz Hannibal, whoever want to go first.
I was just gonna say, I hit that shout it low for me one time.
Oh yeah, you did. You know what? You did hit the cash app, bro.
Shout out to my brother Oz. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? My bad, but we got you, bro.
Let's get it.
Appreciate the love and the support, man. Appreciate that. But anything else you want to say?
Yeah, I just gotta say that whenever you get cookies from our vending machine, that will be the anthem to play every time.
You silly, bro.
Brought to you by Bronze. Brought to you by Bronze Dip.
Yeah.
But
Courtesy of Bronze.
but we appreciate the love.
No,
and the
you
support.
give her a little 10%. We give her a little 10%. You know.
Yeah,
you know
she get a little 10%.
Hey man, y'all ain't shit. But I man, appreciate it though. Appreciate the love, support, man. Always. Hannibal, bro. Anything else you want to say, bro, before we get up out of here?
Yeah, just appreciate you letting me come on. Shit, I like this. You know, whenever I'm not outside, you know, hanging out, you know, I just come on a Saturday and chill with y'all. You know. Also, I want to say this, right? It looked like Dallas they're not gonna make it to the finals, but it's time for Boston Celtics to win the championship. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. Well, yeah, we appreciate y'all, man. We catch y'all next week, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody hit the panel. Ozen, Hannibal, Torian, She. Did we have somebody else?
Ty
City. Oh, shout out to Lou. Citizen Lou. Shout out to Citizen Lou.
Citizen Lou, yeah. And then we had
everybody.
Third World Caucasian come up here. With, I'm talking about.
You ain't see that boy say, look. Look, that boy say Third World Caucasian. You ain't see it.
And you can't leave out my inspirational brother, Fifth Ward Dominican. You know,
yeah, man. Shout out to that brother.
Hey.
They'll be back. Hey, Isaac, you know they'll be back. As soon as I hear that, I'm talking about, man. No. What do you say? Ain't it, man? As soon as Third World play that shit, I'm bringing them back. If we play this shit, I'm bringing them back.
Yeah, but anyway, we appreciate everybody that came through, man. Everybody that showed love, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Eyes of in the Cash, everybody that shared the stream. And we will catch y'all next week. And hopefully Nummo, aka Topaz, will be back from her foreign sugar daddy, foreign zaddy adventures and trips. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully
she'll be somewhere in Australia next time.
You know what I'm saying? Hopefully she'll be back. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully
wait. Your favorite troll down there, Third, Sugar Nigger. Nigger Red.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on, Sugar Bum? Appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully next week Nummo will be back from her sugar daddy adventures or her, foreign zaddy adventures. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate everybody that came out. And on that note, man, before we get up out of here, man, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get up out of here to this, since you know what I'm saying, Topaz on her, I guess on her, I'm gonna start calling her what should I call her? Should I call her like Queen International, so she, be all over the place? I call her Queen or Queen International, you know what I'm saying? So she be all over the place, all over,
No, I call her Passport Nuns. Passport
Nuns. You ain't see it. You know what I'm saying? She is SYSBW. She's saving herself, black woman. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. But we gonna get up out of here in honor of our big sis Topaz, aka.
There will be no more Eyes and Summer slander. No more of that in the chat.
No more light skinned nigga slander. Period. You know what I'm saying? No more.
I don't know about that. You know what?
Get your ass up out of here. Anyway. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get up out of here. So we're going to put Brandon in the back since you want to hate. But anyway, we're going to bring him back. But now we're going to get up out of here to this.
I tell you, boy.
But on some real shit, we're going to get up out of here to this. Shout out to everybody that showed love, hit the stream. But like I said, we're going to get up out of here to this. And this next, this right here, what we're going to get up out of here to, I'm going to dedicate this to Nummo. Shout out to Bronze. She said Nummo International. But yeah, we're going to dedicate this to Topaz, wherever you at. We miss you, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully be back next week, but we're going to dedicate this song to you, and we're going to get up out of here to this. So peace, everybody. We'll catch y'all next week.
Ladies,